What up, boys and girls, and furries, and femboys, and I don't know, whatever you'd consider yourself. How's your Thursday? I got fired on the first day of my new job for asking customers if they prefer smoking or non-smoking. Apparently, the correct phrase is cremation or burial. Nice. It is so lovely to see so many of you. Oh, have we got a fun day planned? Got a Black Demon's task as soon as I got 80 combat. Nice. That's a good one. Sorry it's not December yet. I can't believe it can't be here if you're doing Christmas. I've had my Christmas lights up for like the past 3 weeks. I mean, I know you guys can't see them, but I got them strung all around here. I'm not going to show everything though, because I have a lot of trash over there. Just like wrappers and empty bottles. I gotta throw them out. It's gonna take a while unless I safe spot them. You can safe spot them. You could go to Black Demons. You can safe spot them in Brimhaven Dungeon. Are there Black Demons in Occurrence Catacombs? Yeah, there are. You can safe spot them there. Or because you can already cloak and there's the fairy ring right next to there, and you can kill them down there when you use melee. Oh, they have to be in Tavern. Okay, you're doing Konar. The man in the wheelchair that stole my camouflage jacket. You can hide, but you can't run. Jesus Christ. Alright guys, we got a long day ahead of us. We're going to jump right into Kickstarter reviews. Yep. Okay, so let me tell you a bit about how this is going to work. We're going to be going through all of the currently live projects on Kickstarter. There are 140 live projects. Some we might spend more time on, some we might spend less time on. We're just going to be looking at them and seeing they look fun, and we'll share the links in chat with everyone so you can back it yourself. Or we're going to tear into some of these because they're not... Look, these look okay. But once we get down near the bottom of this list, I promise you there are probably going to be some questionable things. Count on one hand how many times I've been to Chernobyl. It's 14. Jesus Christ. It is Thursday. I have had none of this yet. I don't know when I'm going to start drinking it. I'm going to pour some. I'm going to pour some just so I can sip. I'm going to sip. It's 9:46 in the morning. We're going to be doing little sips for now. And as time progresses, we will be getting deeper into this. Okay, I was going to pour a little bit, but I kind of filled this whole thing up. Ooh, I'm spilling some. Okay, not spilled. I just licked some paper, but it's okay. I wish it was cold, but Oh shit, that's gonna put stains on my... There's a lot of sugar in this. It's gonna put stains on my desk if I don't put something beneath it, so we'll do this. 130 between tech and strength now. Ooh, get your defenders. Dude, get the defenders, those are huge. They don't take too long either, and it'll get you more melee XP. Okay, we have everything we need. I have some Jello Vox. Or it helps me speak longer if I need to. It really weird. It's like gel that coats your throat. Really weird. I don't know if you're supposed to eat them or put them in a drink or something, but I just kind of ate them last time. Who the hell knows? Alright, let's open up some of these tabs, and we will mute the music if we need to, so no worries about that. In between though, we can just kind of put the music on. 6, let's open up the first 9. Rivals 2, the sequel to the critically acclaimed indie fighting game Rivals of Aether. I feel like I've heard of that name before. Rivals of Aether. Check this out. How loud is this gonna be? Wait, you know what I can do? I can bump down the... Hold on. Yeah. Doesn't tell me what it's currently at. Tell me how this sounds, guys, when I press play. Does that sound okay, or do you guys want it up a bit more? The funny fighting game with too many things on Steam Workshop. Very quiet, okay. How's that? Rivals.
Hello, I'm Dan.
Hi. Hi, Dan Fortnacy.
At Ether Studios. We're a fully remote team that creates video games
Fully
in
remote.
our original world.
Okay, I already have to stop. I understand some people can work remotely. Good for them. I mean, I'm working remotely, I get it. But I'll tell you what, there's nothing like working with a group of people that you can meet day to day. I mean, maybe that's just me, but it's so good for socialization, for like creativity, mental health. It's so good.
World of Ether. With Rivals 2, our goal is to create the best tournament-level platform fighter, one that both satisfies the masters of the genre and attracts new
Like
players to
the effects.
community. We just got to let the public play for the first time at PAX West, and we were overwhelmed by the positive.
Never been to PAX, sadly.
Since 2020, we have invested over $2 million into Rivals 2. Our
Fair bit.
studio is fully committed to launching this game in 2024. We are at the last mile of development, and we're looking for your support to help us cross the finish line.
Dan started out as a Brawl Sonic player, which doesn't really give you the most faith in a platform fighter dev.
But like in the early days, Dan was there at every single tournament, running it. Like he would travel, he'd bring the
You get hit by auto mode. Rivals also has a roguelike dungeon crawling dice game and a dating sim. What? Is it really? Well, I'll allow it. Add permitted term 3. So I'm just gonna press play. I mean, okay, so let's watch a little bit more of this. Like I said, we're not gonna spend too much time on every project. But this one's backed already.
So passionate for the product they're creating. They are building the foundation.
I mean, okay, so you have some like content creator
difficult
approval.
mechanics. And what makes Melee so interesting with the ease of access of Rivals and the uniqueness of Rivals. The game's cool.
I mean, okay, so it's Super Smash Bros, right? they've already hit 700,000 of their 200. Okay, so I'll say this. Firstly, their video so far looks great. I mean, they're showing a lot of the gameplay. It looks good. It looks in a really good state. I mean, no questions, no issues about that. They're asking for a pretty fair amount of money to help finish up the game. They've said they've already invested $2 million. It's great. I'd say this is a really good example of how to do the basic bits of this correctly. My only question is, I don't really play Smash Bros, right? I played it as a kid, but can you actually make a game that competes with that still, and people will play it? Is it on Steam? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, apparently. Holy shit. Good for them. Good for them. And they're asking a pretty small amount of money for new characters. I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty good. Not my type of game, but hey, if you guys are interested, they're putting out a sequel, so let's get this in chat here, and I would go check it out. I think it looks really nice. Only have some stretch goals that they've reached. You know, I'm glad too that they put the stretch goals right at the top. This looks good though. This is a really good example of a great Kickstarter. They have a lot of graphics, a lot of moving stuff. They have examples of everything they're making here. No skins for DLCs? Okay. Still though, those are pretty fairly priced. And you know, this is the kind of game that is live service, and you do need to support it with new characters, new skins, new content, stuff like that. Ooh, our plan, good, good. Always put a plan up there that looks really nice. Got a pretty big team. You have an esports manager. Considering Smash is exclusive to the Switch, I imagine there's a good market for those who want that kind of experience on the PC. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Had an Ori crossover, right? Dude, Ori is beautiful. Got some physical rewards too. Great Kickstarter, I think. It's not personally my type of game, but I'll tell you what, it looks really good. It sounds good. Their videos have been great, and yeah. This is a good example of a well-made Kickstarter. They got links right there too. That gets my approval. Moving on, Mariachi Legends, a combat-oriented Metroidvania. $52,095 goal. Oddly specific. Become Death's right hand and destroy a dangerous group of criminals before the Day of the Dead. Oh, I do love Day of the Dead, like, art style. And I do like Metroidvanias, so let's see. Oh, it's made by people from Mexico. That's cool. I already like it. I'm already in love. Some tarot cards. Yeah, the animation looks nice. Sorry guys, I'm only streaming in 30 FPS. I could bump it down to 720p 60 FPS. Ooh. Nice VFX. Ooh. Pablo. This looks so good. It is really good pixel art. God, this gives me such Castlevania vibes. I mean, I know it's a Metroidvania, but they've really done a good job at mixing their own style into Castlevania style. Mommy? Oh. That looks really good. Steam, Switch. So they already have a publisher, Freedom Games. I assume is their publisher. I wish they had a little bit there about who they are. But I'll tell you what, the game looks really nice. There's a collector's edition. I wish I could see better what's in there. Physical game, the art book, double-sided poster, original soundtrack, mask pin, tarot deck, and collector's premium box. It's pretty cool. We're asking for $52,095. Obviously, they already smashed that. Game inspirations, of course, Castlevania. Okay, you know, I like that they put the game inspirations here. I do like that. Disney's Aladdin, Prince of yeah. You know what? Now that they said the Aladdin game, I do see that. Guacamelee, Blasphemy. These are some great games to take inspiration from. Oh, and cinematic references for visual inspiration. It's cool too. I like that. I like that. We're gonna do that too if we ever go to Kickstarter with our game. Which I don't know yet, but they already have some confirmed languages. That's nice to see. That helps a lot of, you know, foreign Kickstarters to see if they like, can I support the game and still play it in my language? So that's a really nice addition as well. Nice tier reward chart. We can get some customized stuff in the game. That is a pretty big team. These 5 programmers. 4 pixel animators. Sounds about right. 2 pixel artists. 5 designers. Wow. They're going all in, but it looks really, really nice. Guys, this is definitely one that I think should be backed. It's got 7 days left. They've already reached it. I don't know. I didn't see any stretch goals. The risks at bottom. Oh, they have other games. 9 Years of Shadows. Haven't heard of that one. But good for them. This looks absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Moobot, get out of here. Okay. Hiroshi's High School Romance, a third-person slice-of-life anime love story. Is this gonna be safe to show? Is there anything lewd? I'm looking for hand-holding here. What is this? It's like Zelda in Japan. What, they're cats? High school's full of cats and waifus. I mean, okay, look, if I'll say this, if I could go back to high school and choose to fill it with any two things, and only those two things, I would absolutely choose cats and waifus. Just saying. I mean, I can't blame them for the choice. Okatao? This. Okay, let's watch a little bit of the video. Who will you choose? Okay, who wants to bet that she's tsundere and I'm just gonna bet she's the tsune. Let's see. Stuck in a love triangle. Why didn't you walk me home? That's not walking home. That's running home. You're running ahead of her. You're not even like... Hold on, wait up. What is up with... There is bouncing. Wait, are there physics? I wasn't watching. Oh, there are physics. Physics are enabled. We know what's up with the bouncing. Jesus. Is this how Japanese people get to school? I've only been to Japan once, but I can't remember seeing that. I mean, look, okay, thank God I am referring to jiggle physics. Thank God the cats don't have jiggle physics. Wait, what is this? They do look like default VTuber models. What is this track and field? It's just like running in a suit. I didn't see the cats. Well, the cats, okay, the cats bounce, but certain elements of the cats don't bounce. She's high school romance. I mean, swimming in this. Wait, did I just miss that? Was I totally looking past that? Where was that? Where was that? What? Oh my God, you're right. I totally wasn't paying attention to that. Oh, okay, I'll say this. This is obviously amateur. Which is not a negative thing, right? Microraptor Games is amateur. I don't think this game would be unsuccessful, actually. I just don't think it should be on Kickstarter. I would almost say that if you released this in early access on Steam, you'd probably end up making a decent amount of money to help you finish the game. Not a lot, not nearly as much as your 20,000 goal, right? But this isn't terrible. It's a functional game. And compared to a lot of the other stuff you see in the same kind of genre on Steam, this is a pretty decent quality. I can tell this person put a lot of time and effort into making this. Roblox-esque, yeah, kind of. City design looks nice. It does. I actually don't think this is bad, and well, I think that they kind of bombard you with a bit too many. We'll get to the tiers in a sec. Well, I think they bombard you with a bit too many visual elements on their page. This isn't bad. I just don't think it's a good game to put on Kickstarter, or at least I don't think they were ready to go to Kickstarter. $25 for the game, that's their minimum tier. Yeah, the tier, what they're asking for is, it's too much. I'm sorry, I think $25 for this. If you put your game on Kickstarter, you need to put tiers that are cheaper than what you would price the game at. That's just basic marketing, right? Like, full body swapping, I don't mean the boob bounce, the whole body bobbing. Yeah. Like I said, the game's amateur. It's not. She's high school, right? That sounds like a bad anime. I don't think this is bad. And clearly, there's effort put into making this game. Did they get some like assets to help with them? Sure, but what I expect to find is probably a fully functional, story-driven game where you choose some waifus. It is what you would expect, but it doesn't look bad. I can see the niche that this fits. I can see the people who would be interested in this game probably enjoying this game somewhat. Even with, maybe it has some wonky elements or maybe some bad writing, I don't know. But I think it was too soon to go to Kickstarter. I think they'd be more successful going to early access and trying to get money from that. I think that we're asking too much money, and the tiers that they're like another $15 just to get a digital art book, $60 just to get your name in the credits. Look, I'll put it this way. If we go to Kickstarter and you back Cauldron Chronicles, at any tier that you back it, I'm putting your name in the credits. I don't give a shit. It's just, for me, this is just way too much to ask. And I think a lot of people who might have funded it for $10, $15 got turned off at seeing $25, $40, $60 as their options. $100 just to become a beta tester. What about Defenders in RS3? I don't know about RS3. Or do you mean OSRS? Get an exclusive date with Aya or Sakura. Yeah, like paying $100 to become a beta tester? Look, if you guys want to back this, go ahead, but it's up to you guys. Like I said, I don't think the game looks bad. I just think it's not ready to be on Kickstarter yet. Okay, so in OSRS, you take a full set of armor to the Warriors Guild. You'll have to look in the wiki because I'm just gonna paraphrase it. Take a full set of Mithril Addy armor to the Warriors Guild. You build an animated armor, you kill it, you get tokens, and then you can take those tokens up into the upper area and kill ogres with it, whatever they are. Dewborn Dawn, an immersive, character-centric Metroidvania. Okay, another Metroidvania. In this new hand-drawn, story-rich Metroidvania, explore the last haven of a dying world and discover what part you play in saving it. This looks pretty new. They have 28 days left. That would be pretty new, right? Does it say what day that it... Hold on, I want to see what day that this came out. Doesn't say. I think this is pretty new though, and they've already reached a pretty decent amount of their goal. Okay, let's watch it. Okay, furries rejoice. Hey, this doesn't look terrible. It's a little bit of DeviantArt makes Metroidvania. This looks okay. I'm not sure I would pay more than like $10 for it personally. Making a mainstream game that caters to furries could actually be a super. Yeah, they got look. They know how to support each other.
You are the last remaining threat to this world.
Okay, it's got voice acting.
Undone.
That didn't sound bad either. Okay, $10-15. I think it looks pretty decent. 50,000 goal is a bit much. The thing with Kickstarter is you have to ask for the bare minimum that you need to just get it out the door, because the less you ask for, the more likely people are actually going to support it. Oddly enough, if you ask for like $200,000, you better have a really good fucking game. But 50,000 is it's a bit. I wouldn't have asked more than 20,000 for this kind of project. Inspired by games like Hollow Knight, Sekiro, Dust, Legend of Zelda, hand-drawn Metroidvania. Ooh, okay. So one of the things that I would not recommend doing is putting your stretch goals before your main goal has even been released. Because it can send the wrong impression that you're holding things back from the full game until you get actually funded. And it just looks better if it comes as more of a, oh, thank you for funding us. I guess maybe we can expand it in this way with more. So it's just something that I wouldn't necessarily recommend. Okay, let's see. I'm going to skip past some of this. We would be here all day if we just read all this. I apologize. That's why I'm, pasting links, because if one of these looks like your type of game, you can check it out. Physical tier rewards, plushie, vinyl. I'll tell you this, physical rewards cost a lot of money. They cost a lot of money, and especially for distribution. I don't know if they have prior experience with that, but horror stories I've heard from other developers who have physical rewards. Okay, they have a pretty small team. Director, who does what? We don't know. Lead programmer, co-director, he probably said more like a producer, right? I don't know why, but It just reminded me of a funny story. I was talking to like a fresh guy who wanted to get into game dev. Actually, it was like a group of like 2 or 3 people who wanted to get into game dev. And I was telling them, well, maybe you want to be a producer. And they were adamant that there's no such thing as producers for games. And it doesn't make sense. Most sketches didn't turn out as I expected. You doing some sketches? You just go buy some sets of adamant armor. You just get like 3 sets of adamant armor should be enough. Because when you kill the animated armor, it drops the armor again, but sometimes it may not drop one of the pieces, so you need to have backups. As for can say, I am always looking for good furry games. Well, I'll tell you this doesn't look bad. I think a $20, I have to make sure to set my immersion mode on when we watch videos too. Well, I'm pleased with some of them, so I wanted to try a few different versions. If you have anything that you'd be willing to share, maybe we can see it on stream. It's up to you though. You don't feel pressured. But armor that's used, the less likely that it's lost. Good to know. I didn't know that. Hey, I have a good candidate for Gasm emote down the road if you ever need it. We're probably gonna need it. I can definitely see needing that. Receive a digital copy of Dewborn Dawn, name in the credits, receive a Kickstarter backer exclusive role in the community Discord, and one more thing. What? One more. Oh, digital wallpapers. Okay. And $5 extra you get the OST. That's good stuff. Art book for... Oh, you can choose either the OST or the art book for $25. 30 gets you the OST and the art book. Those are great. Those are great asking prices, in my opinion. Okay, so let's share this. I think this looks really nice. I don't know. I hope they reach their goal, actually. This game looks good. I hope they reach their goal. Feel free. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm sorry that you can't click on the links that I share, but hopefully you can, look it up on Kickstarter itself, right? Okay, moving on. Star Racer, which has already just passed its goal, actually, after like 1 day. A retro-inspired sci-fi racing game with fast-paced road and aerial combat. And you can see here, 20,000 goal. 20,000. It's a really good amount to ask for a smaller indie game. Okay, let's try. Ooh. That's what I like to see. Try the demo. I wish it was a bit bigger. It's kind of not standing out. I wish they had made this Star Racer, try the demo, and you could click this. But yes, please, demos on Kickstarter are the best. Don't just show people what they're going to be getting. Let them play it. Let them try it. Okay, I'm pretty hopeful for this one. And I do like sci-fi racing games, as a fan of Wipeout. Let's see. Immersion mode activated. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, this looks pretty awesome. Soundtrack is great also. They have a track editor? Guys, that looks pretty fun. That looks pretty awesome. I admit, I'm pretty interested in that. It's fun, the soundtrack is kicking, they have a track editor, you can play the demo. It looks simple, it looks just crazy and enjoyable. I love it. I love it. Stretch goals, 20 total characters and vehicles, more music from Grant and Mason. People are going to want that. Online sharing of custom courses would be awesome. Additional decals and color palettes. 10 more characters, mod support. And you know, if it's successful on Steam, the only one I wouldn't do, PS5, Xbox, Switch ports, it does cost money, but I think they'll end up doing that anyway if it gets a good amount of success. Because I'll tell you what, this game is perfect for Switch. Perfect for Switch. You know, oddly enough, there's not a huge amount of information here. There's more information about who they are than the game itself. It's like, I mean, I guess you don't need too much to explain what a course editor is, but okay, what are some of their... Oh, that's the composer. Nice cat, dude. Okay, so they've worked on some smaller titles, like hobbyist titles. I'm really glad that they've gotten funded. This looks really cool. $10. $10 you can get the game. Only 250 slots available. 15 then after those slots run out. So you know what? Cheers for them. This looks really fun. I really hope that they get some of these stretch goals reached. Go support this game. This game looks really fun. And it's already backed, so you're definitely going to get it. Next one up, Vapor World Over the Mind. An atmospheric action adventure, only asking $10,000 and almost reached. An action adventure that combines surreal narratives, venturing into an atmospheric abyss of dark dream with weighty, skilled... Action adventure that combines surreal narratives, venturing into an atmospheric abyss of dark dream with weighty, skilled combat. South Korea. Okay, check it out. Immersion mode on. By the way, if you guys want me to switch it over to 720p 60 FPS, which will help these videos, just let me know. It's not a big deal. I can just stop the stream, switch it over, and start it up again. Deep inside, that's the way I like it.
The subject hides their most secretive self. In this endless nightmares, the subconscious is ruled by
what is going on?
a single idea from the human mind can rumble all the things. Find the seed.
These people are the delusions. A horrendous dilemma is weighing him down. Because of the thing that shouldn't have happened.
It does have combat. Okay, these are some pretty cool enemy designs, actually. There's something after? Oh, did I have immersion mode on or off that whole time? I don't know. You guys gotta tell me. Well, they're not asking for much. They do have a demo. It's on Steam. I mean, fair enough. Yep. They have stealth. Everything is hand drawn. Okay. I mean, this looks pretty decent, actually. This is. I mean, okay. Sometimes putting you. Okay, I've used user reviews, but sometimes they're just kind of funny. Stretch goals, new skills, physical soundtrack. Extra ending? I was a little worried when I saw when I saw the art that I was like, ooh, this kind of looks like it might have been AI generated, but no, it looks hand drawn. It looks really nice. Like when I saw this, I was like, ooh, maybe. I mean, some of this still might be, but it doesn't look like it. It looks pretty nice. They got a lot of art on here. T-shirts. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I would just like have branded merch available before the game's even out, but I guess go for it. Now this looks nice. You know, they were only asking 10,000 and they have nearly surpassed it. So if this looks great to you, go ahead and give it a back. Check it out. Boobot, get out of here. That looks really nice. Moving on. Arisen Force Vonimir. Dive into Arisen Force, an ARPG with mesmerizing pixel art, thrilling fantasy storytelling, and dynamic action combat. Steam, Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox. Asking $15,000. They're 4 days in, almost reached it. I believe that they will reach it. Ooh, this gives me Octopath Traveler vibes, heavy Octopath Traveler vibes. With the 3D pixel art. And I'll tell you what, I wish more games did the 3D pixel art that Octopath did. So I'm pretty okay. We're gonna get into this. Let's check it out. Oh my god, this is like Octopath for sure. This is so Octopath. It's not like I said, not a bad thing. I wish more games were like that. We'll see how the combat is. It's an ARPG. The combat's gotta be good. Lizard Man. Hello. Baka? Wait. What? Her name is Baka? May the holy light protect us. If she is some like religious tsundere, named Baka, I will die of cringe. Name. Your name is Baka. Okay, you know what? This looks indie. It doesn't. Gee, that is. Hello, Daddy. Use that hammer for any other purposes, good sir? I mean, this looks indie, right? But it doesn't look bad. Holy. They got waifus and they got husbandos. Jesus, there is no reason, sir, for you to not be wearing a shirt underneath that coat. Well, I guess there is one reason, and it's with a body like that. Make any man question his sexuality. English, simplified Chinese, I assume Japanese, but I can't see it. Oh yeah, Japanese, okay. You know what, this doesn't look bad. They're asking for 15,000. They're gonna reach that. Do they have any demo? They do have a demo on Steam. Again, one of the best things you can do, just put a demo up on Steam. It's, you know, it's the same thing that I told, you know, my coworkers, was that if we go to Kickstarter, we go with a vertical slice, and our vertical slice is our demo, and that demo is up on Steam before we even go to Kickstarter. That's the way you do it, because in the end, players aren't gonna trust this. It's so easy to fake things nowadays, especially with game trailers. We still see it with a lot of publishers, like Playway. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say it, but if you've ever played these games by Playway, what they will do is they will put out faked trailers of their upcoming games sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Just to see what works, what lands. Does it get a lot of wish lists? If no, scrap the project. If it does, let's actually make it into a game. Because it's much cheaper for them to pay a few talented artists to make trailers than it is to actually just make something playable. And it works. So the best thing you can do is have something playable. It proves that you know what you're doing. And it's much more likely that somebody's going to play that and come back here and kickstart it. How much is Hong Kong currency to US? Oh, it says about 16 US dollars. And you get the game, 16 bucks. Digital wallpaper and the game. I think that looks pretty good. I question their choice of using Baka for the name of a character, but overall, I think it looks like a pretty decent ARPG to take up some of your time. And it'll be on Switch, which is pretty nice. These are way too small. These are really hard to see info of. Wait, they only have 3 people? No way. There's no way. If it's true that they're making this with only 3 people, huge. Huge. Oh, this is what I like to see. Love to see it. A breakdown. It doesn't have to be granular, right? And granular means that like you get into the details of where each dollar is going, but at least having a high level overview of where the money is actually going to go it helps me as a potential investor, and I think it's great for players to see like, hey, this is where it's all going. Taxes, fees, that's, that can increase the price of how much they're asking because they have to factor that in. Custom awards, our music, dev, and localization, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. That looks like your type of game. Go give it a backing, and we will move on to Logiart Grimoire. Solve pixel art logic puzzles and combine their associated words together to create new puzzles. All right, check it out. What is going on? Oh, it's a it's a Picross game. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love these games. I love these games. They are so addictive. And I'm good at them too, like that. I guess that's why I like it, right? I'm actually good at these. I've had this one wishlisted. Oh, you knew about this one. If it comes on the Switch, I'll get it. Absolutely. If it's a reasonable price. Switch games are so expensive. Gotta get things on sales. I mean, okay, I know what kind of game this is. Look, man, one of these games. Did it really? I didn't know that. They were asking for $3,400. They got it. Because, of course, they're not asking for much money. It's, an understandable type of game. I like it. And you know what? I like the animation. I think that it's kind of fun. Not a lot of these games go kind of elevate it to a level beyond just pick your puzzle and do it. And you know what? I appreciate it. $21, you get the Steam key for the final version. A nice relaxing puzzle time. Had a nice spin out with the combining it, so it looked interesting. I like it. This looks cool. I love relaxing with a nice puzzle game, and I enjoy these types of games. Ooh, number. Okay, cool. Total of 280, and they are available in different sizes. Wonderful to see. I love doing those massive ones. Take me like an hour. Language. Early access periods compatible with Japanese and English. Project is successful. French, Italian, Spanish, and German will be implemented upon the final release. Got 3 developers. Awesome. Love to see it. Oh, it's already in early access. Good for them. They reached their Kickstarter backing. I think that'll help them finish up the game. And yeah, great to see. Great to see. I don't think anything more needs to be said about it. Great job for them. And yeah, I might actually get that myself. I might get it myself, but I really hope it comes to Switch. Really hope so. Oh. With this. Japanese to English. I assume this is a question about. Okay, I think it is on Switch. Is what this is implying. Okay, next up, a profound waste of time issue for what? The 4th installment of the celebrated video game magazine, featuring members of the Portal 2 team. This is a magazine, right? I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna keep this to video games and not magazines. And it's mainly just because we don't have a lot of time. We have a lot of projects to get through today. However, this kind of looks interesting to me, potentially. So look up A Profound Waste of Time Kickstarter. It's already reached over twice its goal, roughly twice its goal. So yeah, pretty cool. All right, let's move on. Echoes of the Plum Grove, Greatest Arcade. That looks like an arcade. We're also not going to do stuff like that. We're going to keep it strictly to actual video games. That's where my knowledge is. Oh, I see some. I see some stuff in here, guys. Okay, Echoes of the Blown. Build a thriving community across generations in this cozy historical farm simulator. Historical farm simulator. I've never seen that done. Immersion mode activated. Oh, I need to add, like, I should add a sound clip that says that whenever I activate that. Historical, no, it's not something you see much. I agree. Which I kind of like. Also, I kind of like the art style with the characters. It's cute and it's welcoming, I guess, is a way. Like, it's friendly. I set off for a new life. Paper. That's a perfect way to put it. Oh shit. Yeah, that is what happens. So, like, you start as colonists. It's 3D. Just cute. Looks relaxing. Become part of the community. You can insult the British. I love it. You can get married. Raise the next generation. So, like, if you die, do you just kind of continue? Okay. Anybody who's played Stardew, we know the inspiration for this set of 9 items. Oh shit. There's death. Okay, so obviously inspired by Stardew. However, it looks really nice. They asked for $5,000 only. 4 days left, guys. 4 days. Wasn't this the publisher of one of the other games that we were looking at? Freedom Games? How much did they ask? Okay, $20 for a digital copy of the game. And they have a demo on Steam. Switch port at 40,000. You don't see a lot of farming sims with some of these elements. I agree. Especially with racing. I absolutely agree. This looks really nice. I really like this. I might even play this. Did I just safe spot the Black Demons with a Rune Halberd until I get a Dragon one? Yeah, I would do that. The Dragon one isn't going to be a crazy amount of bonus. Yeah, I'm adding to I think I'm gonna check this out too. This just looks really simple, focused on the life sim elements of it. It looks really nice. This looks really cool. And And I think my fiance would be pretty interested in this as well. If she likes the art style. She's very picky about art styles. Always bugged me. Always bugged me. I would love to read this more, but as I said, we have a lot to get through today. Sims. Paper Mario is one of their... So you were spot on with that. Survive Winter? Where did you see that? Survive Winter? Wait. You will need to survive hunger, winter, and disease. And the rest of the town will face similar challenges. There is no telling when a member of the community will pass on, so cherish the time that you have with them while you do. It's pretty cool. I think you need to have a minimum of 100 tokens to enter, and then it takes 10 tokens every, like, minute or something. So you just need to have 100, but it doesn't take the 100 tokens. You just need to have that minimum to enter. Work your land, fish the sea, cook meals, craft, forage, and more to ensure your family makes it through the cold season. Diseases can quickly spread through town. This looks really cool. This looks really awesome. Meet the team, 2 people. You two? Fucking champs. And you got some contractors to work. You're also champs. You're also champs. This is cool. Guys, go kickstart this. This is awesome. It's already reached its goal. They were only asking 5,000. Is this going on YouTube? Absolutely. 100%. So if you have to bug out, you can watch later. It's probably going to get some claims on the video. I don't care. That's just the... Put some music on in the background while I talk. Yeah, go back this project. This looks really cool. Okay, I'll behave. That's what you mean? There's a demo. There is a demo on Steam right now. Were they on the last... I should check out this publisher too. Were they on the... What am I thinking? Next Fest? Do you know if they were in Next Fest? I don't think they were. But they probably will be next time. Yeah, it does usually take several hours. Okay, so in the future when there are Next Fests, we are going to check those out on stream. It's just I kind of started at a really bad time. I think it was right after a Next Fest had just occurred, we started streaming. So every Next Fest, we're going to go on, we're going to download all the fucking demos that we want, play them and review them. We're going to make so much fun out of that. Yeah, go kickstart this. There's only 4 days left. If you want to get the game, $20. You get a copy of the game, naming credits, and a backer Discord role. This looks really great. This looks absolutely worth the $20. And shout out to the developers. I'm really sorry. I don't think it's Freedom. Wait, what was it? It was... I mean, shout out to Freedom Games 2 for finding... What the fuck was this called? Shout out to Unwound Games. Guys, keep it up if you ever see this. And Freedom Games, great choice to publish this title. Alright, this is a arcade... I mean... Good for them if you live in Sydney, Australia. But yeah, we gotta move on to video games. Oh boy. A goal of $230,000. I'm gonna have some things to say here. Sci-fi based third-person single-player adventure game. Is it sci-fi based or is it sci-fi? PC early development stage. Okay. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it before I tear into it. Okay, look, if it can live up to the expectation that I want of a game asking for 230,000 fucking dollars, I'll be less angry at it. But there's a reason why it has only raised $2,000 right now and has 8 days left. There's a reason, and we're gonna find it. Or reasons. Oh my god, what is this? What the... what the... Oh no. This is something. Does anybody remember Steam Greenlight? Type in chat if you remember Steam Greenlight. This is something you would see on Steam Greenlight. This is not. It's. Oh my god. How do I put this in a nice way? This game's scope is way too big for Kickstarter. And it's not to say that big games have never made it on Kickstarter. It's the exception though, not the rule. And those games have looked much more like progressed than this. I don't know what this game is about. This hasn't shown me anything of the gameplay loop. It's just shown me a couple of this is unfortunate. I think they just need to scale this down by a factor of about 1 million. It is too ambitious. It's too ambitious. This is a game that would need, if I can understand their scope correctly, this is a game that needs 200 to 300 people working on it full time over the course of 5 to 10 years. It's massive. $230,000 is not enough to do that. And even then, you cannot ask that. They want to be ready in 2 years. Does this say that, or are you just saying that? Because, I mean, I don't think you're wrong. Oh. Late 20. It's not happening. It's not happening. 2025. It's not happening. There's no... What? Multiverse? What does that mean? Wait. Maybe they are having other money sources and use Kickstarter as ad tool. I mean, I don't disagree with... Absolutely, you should have other money sources other than Kickstarter. That's just smart business, but... After watching your video the other day on the game production pipeline, I'm seriously reconsidering my own game at the moment. I mean, hopefully not in a bad way. If you ever need any help, again, you know, and just pop into our like the dev forums and just make a post if you need anything. We'd love to help in any way that we can. And if you can help us, absolutely, you know, with any knowledge that you have. Gotta crawl my way out of the mental health gutter I'm at in the moment. Love, man. You can do it. You can do it. And if you need any help with that, just don't be afraid to talk with us. Co-op gameplay. Oh God, co-op. I'll tell you this, as a game designer, making a game multiplayer in any scenario changes the entire way that you view systems. It changes the entire way that you balance something. If you don't build the game with co-op in mind, it is incredibly expensive and time-consuming and difficult to add co-op later. From a technical perspective, maybe it's a little bit easier, but from a design perspective, and I mean, it depends on engine, right? I'm just saying that in some cases, adding in that other player is technically not too challenging, but from a design perspective and the way that it impacts systems and the user experience, it's a completely different game when you make it co-op. Well, $26 you can get the game. It's not asking much. I just don't think that this game is... We believe our biggest challenge is that this is the first game from our studio. No, your biggest challenge is you want to compete with Star Citizen. I'm sorry, but do you know how much money that they've wasted making Star Citizen? And that game still isn't out, and probably never will be. We have a well-defined and rich backstory. Where? Set on an alien planet where, having crash landed into this unfamiliar territory, your singular goal in the game is to find your way home. I mean, that's not unique. If you want to back this game, here's the link. I don't think, personally, that this is ever going to get to where it needs to be. They need to trim this down significantly trim it down. Or come to Kickstarter when you've actually built a proper vertical slice. Because all I see now is, I would not even say a first playable. There's a lot of prototype stuff on display here. Let's move on. Serial level up stems Is this a game? What is this? It's food. Wait, what? It's actual cereal. Huh? What? This is actual food, and none of the reward tiers, even the $500 one, doesn't even get you one box of the cereal. The fuck is this? We are a team of passionate individuals who share a love for cereals, video games, STEM, and cosplay. We want to create a space where people can immerse themselves in these fantastic worlds and build lasting memories. No, it's not. It's a space. Wait, is it a cereal or is it a location? What is this? Wait, if I pledge $50 or more, I can dress up as my favorite characters and join the fun. Why do they keep saying this? Whether you're a serial lover, a hardcore gamer, a supporter of STEM, or cosplay. I feel like they've said this, like, whether you're a serial lover, a hardcore gamer. They keep saying that. Wait, it's the same thing. It's just the same image. Wait, it's a location where you can play games, cosplay, and eat cereal. Okay, wait, this is... Yeah, hold on, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch it. It's a minute long. We have to do it. Holy shit, okay.
Hi, my name is Delight. And
Hi.
during COVID in 2020, I wanted to find ways to make sure my son could stay connected with his friends.
Okay, that's a good thing.
So fast forward, as it got safe for us to gather again, my son's friends would come over to the house and they would game together. Everyone would have their own individual
Fun
device,
stuff.
but they would all be in the same online community. And it was in that moment that I had the idea to combine my son's love of gaming and coding and my love of kids cereal to create Serial Gamer LLC. Serial Gamer will be a cereal bar and gaming lounge and a STEM incubator for those who want to learn more about the back end of video gaming. Thank you for watching this video. I hope that you'll consider.
Oh, Delight, I mean, look, her motivations are perfect, are pure, are wonderful. Great mother. Great mother. This isn't the place to do this. And it's not well thought out enough. And look, if it's an actual location, how are you actually monetizing this? How are you paying to keep this up? If you're, pitching this to a local community and you have an actual location, you need some sort of maybe like membership or something, right? Like $5 a month, $10 a month, whatever. Then at least in your pledges, include that. Otherwise, even your local community is going to be like, what, I pay you, you make it, and then it's free forever? Or how does this work? Like, there's no information here. Her motivations are great. I just, this is never gonna work. So please stay pure, stay focused on helping your son and his friends. That alone makes you a great mom. Just keep supporting him, especially his love for STEM and programming. Wonderful, but you need to think a bit more about this project. I'm sorry. We gotta move on. I like her. She's nice. She's great for her son, but that project is not going anywhere. Oh. Okay, this looks like another not game. What is this? Stray 6-sided oracles collector's USB. Is this the... I think this is like a collection. Wait. This is not game. Yeah, it doesn't look like that, but it is for a game. They have an announcement trailer. You know, is this game already out? I don't necessarily distrust low goal Kickstarter. I don't think 5,000 is low goal. It depends on the game, right? It depends on the game. There's some really simple games that only need, you know, a few $1,000s to be finished. The game is complete and ready to ship. We are dependent on our suppliers. Okay, this is just for the USB cassettes. This is just to pay for physical versions. Yeah, those are kind of cool though, you little USB cassettes. I mean, okay. Ooh, we got some Germans here. Oh God. German bro. Niklas. Number 1, no video. Number 2, you have to put it in English. I have nothing against people who can't speak English, of course, obviously. But you need to find a friend or something or somebody online who's willing to help you with putting this in English, because it just opens the game up to the international audience. You could probably have reached your goal. It's only $550. Got the bronze defender, 5th kill. Congrats, dude. Okay, so you have to go out of the door, show the defender to the lady. You have to like right click, use the defender on her, and then she'll tell you, oh, that looks great. No, go get the iron defender, and then you can go back in and do it that way. But you have to, I believe you have to go out and come back in and talk to her. Look, bro, this is a cool plan, but this is your only thing about your game, is this. Yeah, you have to show every defender. Best of luck, but this is how not to go to Kickstarter, in my opinion. I mean, look, I've seen worse Kickstarters. But you need to put it in English. You need to have a video. Otherwise, nobody knows what you're making. Moving on. Wizard's Wrath, the cross-platform VR spellcasting MMORPG. Cross-platform VR spellcasting MMO. I agree if you're only targeting English backers. Well, no, I don't agree. I do think having it in English is just a necessary part of putting it on an international platform. I mean, it's the same here in Poland, right? And in most of Europe. If you are targeting local communities, you put it in the local language. If you're targeting international communities, which Kickstarter is, you should put it in. Because Kickstarter doesn't really have like language filtering. So I do believe if you go on Kickstarter, it needs to be primarily in English. You can have some sections that aren't in English, but primarily in English. I know some countries hate what I'm saying. I just think that as a business, Kickstarter is an international website and it needs to be there. I don't know. Maybe. He was only asking for $500, but at the same time, if you're asking for $500, in my honest opinion, my advice, go do some work for a month. You'll make more than $500 and finish the game on your own. Don't go to Kickstarter if you need that much money. Just finish the game. Spend the amount of money that you need. Grab some extra work on the weekends and do it yourself. Let's check out Wizard's Wrath. I think that the primary three, I would say 4 international language would be like the biggest 4. 5. Let's go 5. Would be English, Spanish, Russian, Chinese, and Arabic. I think that these are like, you could target pretty much most world demographics with those languages. For video games specifically. And you can see this too when games get localized on Steam. Those are pretty much the 4 ones that they target for sure are English, Spanish, Russian, and Chinese. That's true. French, that's true. Absolutely. You're right. French is pretty important. 100%. Let's check out Wizard's Wrath. The $62,107 goal. Cross-platform VR spellcasting MMO. Oh boy. Hi.
And I'm building Wizard's Wrath, an exciting new MMO set in a world torn apart by magic. With emerging
I kind of wish they would put their names. I like to say hi back to them when they say hi.
epic storylines and fantastic.
He speaks very highly.
It's VR first, but it's also built for PC and console. Wait, like
I'm gonna be honest. This is like deviant art.
Fantastic worlds to explore.
Wind him up a bit. Yeah, he's really quiet.
It's VR first, but it's also built for PC and console. Wait, like me, you've probably got excited in the past about a VR MMO that didn't live up to the hype. So what am I going to do differently? Well, firstly, this isn't just.
What other VR MMOs are there apart from like, I guess, VR chat maybe, and VR chat is more of a meme. I mean, it's funny. There's some great clips of VR chat, but.
With nice artwork. This is my story, my passion, my vision. I've spent 3 years researching emerging storylines, then meticulously planned the project.
You what?
My vision. I've spent 3 years researching emergent storylines.
You've spent 3 years researching emergent storylines. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. You're just researching emergent story. What?
Meticulously planned the project and already developed and built many aspects of the game, all self-funded. I've developed the core storylines, proved out the tech, researched the multiplayer platforms, and even created the core features, so you can fight hand-to-hand, use melee and ranged weapons, cast spells of course, and even climb walls, cliffs and trees. I then went a step further and took it to conferences where I've had feedback from developers, publishers, and of course gamers like you.
Okay. There's a lot to digest here. Okay, so he's done all of this. He's done all this planning. Great. Planning good. That's right. That's pre-production. He's got some prototypes down here of different fighting styles. Also great, and I like to see them here. I wish they were full screen, to be honest. It's not that I don't like, watching him speak, but I'd rather have him in the background while these down here are full screen, right? And he's been to conferences where he's showed this to developers and publishers and gotten feedback. The biggest red flag for me is that he's shown it to publishers already, and he hasn't even gotten funding to pay for a vertical slice. That's a red flag.
Had some great feedback with some of the biggest wishes.
If this is his company logo, though, his company logo is cool.
To get released as soon as possible. Now, I didn't want the usual empty beta where you get drip-fed features that aren't really playable in any sort of game.
Wait.
Usually empty beta where you get drip-fed to get released as soon as possible. Now, I didn't want the usual empty beta where you get drip-fed features that aren't really playable
Okay.
in any sort of game.
So he doesn't really like early access.
To answer this, I think I've come up with a really unique way to get the game into your hands soon now.
Oh.
I pulled the features of the full game into 4 distinct mini-games, with meaningful aspects of the game in each one. They will be delivered every 3 months, with that aspect of the game added to the beta MMO with each release.
Okay, so he doesn't like early access, and he's broken up big features of the game into 4 smaller mini games. That's cool. That's a good thing. But where are they?
The first is Wizardroth Dungeons. You have been sent to protect an ancient tower from relentless attacks, then charge into the dungeons below and take the fight to them. This is a more roguelike game where you push further and further into the dungeon to discover key artifacts and components needed to unlock your Wizardroth tower.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
This puts the skill and spell deck building mechanics to the test. Then there's Wizardroth Survivor. It has fallen to you to leave the safety of the floating cities and search the ruins of your homeland below. You'll have to scavenge, craft, and rebuild the lost mystical towers. But with all the devious creatures, it will be a battle to survive. This will test the crafting and living world mechanics.
Okay.
Next, it's Wizardroth Duelist. As you sit in chains, waiting for your next duel, you wonder if exploring the dark underground alone may have been a mistake, and now you must win your freedom. This is a one.
Whoa, Kickstarter? Can I load the video? Kickstarter? Hello? It just stopped loading the video. 2:29.
You must win your freedom. This is a one-on-one battle arena, where you get to go hand to hand, use a variety of weapons, and also battle in unique.
Okay, so what's the 4th one?
This will test all the combat systems.
Okay.
Then there's Wizardroth Towers. The surface world has been lost for too many years. You're one of the few brave souls willing to risk your life to claim it back. This is much more strategic. You will command troops and make alliances while testing the real-time strategy style.
Okay, look, I get the general premise of this. Okay. Here's my advice, Sir Bro from the UK. Release these 4 games for pretty cheap on Steam. These 4 mini games. I think this is a great idea. We'll get to that. But release these 4 mini games on Steam for a pretty cheap price. and work on them to iterate them over time. You don't even have to release them all at once. Just release them, work on them. This will help you make money to build this giant combination of all 4 of these. Because I like his idea of splitting this, but I think he should use that to help fund the larger game. Because right now all I see is I see a lot of prototype stuff. And he's wanting to make an MMO. That means you need a vertical slice that is actually playable as an MMO. He doesn't have that yet. He's not at his vertical slice. He may not even be at his first playable. He's way too early if this is his dream, is to go this high. Great. And it looks like he actually does have the skills to do that to some extent. Maybe not MMO, but at least making even a single player game with all of these features. This is way too ambitious. He needs to just put these 4 mini games on Steam for cheap, see which ones people like, iterate on the ones that they don't like, and then combine it into something more. When he has money to pay for like full team or something. You can do co-op, absolutely, yeah. Massive multiplayer games, but it really is. It really is. There's so many server and security things that you need to keep in mind when building an MMO. This is too much, bro. Social rewards? I mean, he's got a team. What is he paying them with? The project is technically demanding, so to avoid this risk, we began by prototyping all the core features, including different multiplayer platforms. Yeah, but I don't see the multiplayer in what you've shown. I don't actually see it being multiplayer. Yeah, 62. No, you need more than that to make an MMO. You need way more than that. This isn't... There's no risks and challenges actually on display in what he's written here. The only thing that he said that is an actual risk is that it is technically demanding. Everything else is, oh yeah, but it'll be fine. We're working on stuff, polishing. We're going to create cool stuff for it. It's like, no. 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 I mean, look, I'll share the link if you guys want to check it out, but this is not a good example of this won't be a successful Kickstarter. I'm sad. You know, look, keep working on it, guys. Keep working on it. If you ever see this, keep working. Release those 4 games on Steam for like $2 to $3 each. You'll help pay for development a little bit. You'll get great feedback. I know that you don't like doing this early access kind of stuff or releasing early versions, but you need to. You need that feedback. And you can monetize it because you've created mini games. And if you have a mini game, just sell it for a couple bucks. There's no point if you aren't showing it to anyone and you've created these mini games and they're not going anywhere. Then you're not even using the things you're creating. Yeah. Oh, that is kind of what he's doing. But like, do that first. And then come back to Kickstarter. Then come to Kickstarter after you've released those. And you can show, look, we've already released them. They have positive ratings. you know, we've helped to fund further development. You can play them right now. Like, then you actually come with cards, you know, in your pocket, you know, in your hand to show. No. No. Okay, incression. Okay, a first-person narrative exploration game in which you are a tattoo artist who is able to transform everything you see. Okay, sounds interesting. Let's see what it looks like. Activated. I'm gonna have one of these tablets too. I don't know what the gameplay loop is. It's a very artsy game. But that trailer didn't tell me anything about the gameplay loop. The core mechanic is activating objects through various types of controls. Okay, things start like monochromatic, become chromatic, okay. The core goal of the player is to be the Let me read this. The core goal of the player is to be the protagonist, understand the protagonist, and decide for the protagonist. Interact, make world light up with color and designs. Yeah, that's what it looks like. What is this core goal? This looks like somebody with a... Okay, I'm gonna guess here. This looks like somebody who has a cool idea, can create certain aspects of it, but does not know how to make the game a game. They don't know how, they may not be a game designer, they may not just understand how to like gamify these elements to make it enjoyable. Okay, because like some of the elements here remind me of like an old game called Jazz Punk. I don't know if you guys ever saw this. Really fun game where you just kind of like exist in this city and there's just fun stuff to do and see. But it was so wacky. Like, we'll watch the trailer or something. That's the trailer. Maybe this is the trailer. You are Agent, but it's also just wacky, right? What's the actual... You do have tasks, I agree. It's been a while since I played. But the point of this is just that it's... They knew how to make it fun. They knew how to make it wacky. And it worked. This game, I don't see the loop. Interacting alone is not. It's not enough in my opinion. This is a cool thing to use for a game. It's a cool mechanic to have. But it alone does not make the game, in my opinion. I agree. This project needs some help, and 20,000 for what this is, it's too much to ask. They do say like narrative exploration. It's just they don't actually talk about the narrative at all, and there isn't much to see in exploration. Their trailer was like 1 minute without much exploration or narrative or any. Walking sim with unique mechanic, yeah, pretty much. But it could work as a walking sim if you just kind of like, I don't know, walked around back alleyways, met characters, and solved simple things for them or something or whatever. I don't know. I don't see it here yet. This isn't enough of a game. This is so tiny. If their plan was to have the Steam demo available 2024 Q1, they should have come to Kickstarter with that demo. Because now I can't even play it. Now I can't even be intrigued and confused, but just click play the demo now. Common mistake. Common mistake. Well, let me get you guys a link to that. Hold on. Maybe you disagree with me and you want to check it out. Chasing chickens. Chickens, exploding beach balls, and floating cows in a 3D hedge maze FPS a month away from launch. Do you even have chances if you don't have demo? Yes. I would say yes. But you need to have... You'll need to have a lot of gameplay. And it'll need to look really good. But you will always benefit from having a demo. The only time it would make the game worse if you didn't have a demo is if the trailer was better than the demo. And the demo was just shit. Alright, this looks wacky, this looks fun. Asking for $4,000, let's do it.
It began for me with learning a game engine, in particular so I could feel what it would be like to walk through a huge hedge maze, and more specifically, to explore the technical aspects.
Okay, so like baby's first game, make maze, right?
Of making the hedges look good. Having achieved that, I took the approach of entering into a kind of dialogue with the game to let it tell me what it wanted to be and what it didn't want to be. I find the creative process is often as much a conversation as it is a construction. I wanted something whimsical, but with a spine, so cute chickens, but killer chickens. Bouncing beach balls, but exploding beach balls. I wanted the kind of freeform gameplay from classic 90s titles, a continuing challenge that would let the player drop easily into a flow state, a kind of fun I find extremely relaxing. It struck me that the high degree of playability in those classic games sprang from their limitations as much as their liberties, so I worked on those aspects side by side in Chasing Chickens. Fixed goals and a side quest provide a degree of linearity to an otherwise open-world experience. The maze itself is a constrained stage for combat. The exploding beach ball launcher can turn on you if deployed too casually. The chickens are a minor hazard taken singly, but in numbers present a definite threat. From those seeds, the game grew. I widened my scope and iterated over the creative shape of it, adding features, adjusting balance, taking feedback, absorbing inspiration, all the things that go into the complicated process of making a game that works. I've arrived at the equilibrium I was aiming for. It's my inaugural venture, and I think it may actually be fun.
Okay. Okay. Um. If this is your first game, great. This is good. This is nice. This is really good. This is not a marketable product. And you have, you know, I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm just saying Kickstarter is for marketing products. It is for obtaining investors, monetary investment. This is not a marketable game. Now, it's not to say that games that are this simple aren't marketable. Look at Back Rooms, for instance, right? This game, it's here, is great for your CV. It's great to put on your portfolio. It's just not marketable. And it's asking too much. I don't understand what else. You're a month away from launch. So what do you need? What is so crucial 1 month away from your launch that you need $3,600 left? I agree, you need to make a meme trailer for that. I don't get. Funds here will let you get the game at a lower cost than at launch. Let me share in my excitement about the launch. Let me round the final pre-release corner in the game development process. Fine-tuning of game elements, finalizing features, ongoing playtesting, marketing. You need to show why this is so bad but funny and not just bad. Yes. Feisty female nobody cares about female protagonist in this game. I mean, if you're memeing, that's fun, but like nobody's gonna remember the female protagonist of Chasing Chickens. Neil, this is a great first game to add to your hopefully growing portfolio. But this is not a marketable product and you should not go to Kickstarter with this. Just put it on Steam for a couple bucks, $1 to $2, and use that to help fund something a bit better. Because you're not going to make this backing, and either way, just release the game. You're a month away from release, just do it. Just at a certain point, if your game, if this is like no scope and this is max scope, right? If your game is down in this range, just finish it. Just finish it. Don't go to Kickstarter. Don't do it. If you're asking for, if you only need a couple $100, just finish the game. No risks here. However, the one thing he's doing right is that the game should come out either way. You should say that no matter what, if we get funding or not, we're going to release the game. That is a correct thing to do. If you'd like to back Chasing Chickens, here's the link. Otherwise, let's move on. Entanglement is a single-player, first-person puzzle game where players put boxes on buttons. $86 pledged of $60,000 goal. 8 days to go. Will it be able to do it? Holy, this is exactly what I was expecting from Kickstarter today. Okay. I will say this even before we've seen anything of this. Chasing Chickens is a better game.
A message from the Halite Corporation.
Hello, and welcome to the Halite Corporation's Training Simulator 9000. Please note that training simulators 1 through 8,999 were definitely not discontinued due to extreme employee endangerment. Shall we get started?
Yes.
The Halite Corporation has been hard at work, researching ways to make your job easier. The big brains over in R&D discovered that we
Like
can
some
leverage
Portal
the
stuff
power
right
of
here.
quantum entanglement to manipulate the properties of our packages. Is that box too heavy to move? Simply transfer its size over to an entangled package and pick it up, but make sure to return it to its original size before shipping. Need to move a package, but it's just too far away. Entangle its movement with a nearby package and move the one closest to you. Package in an inconvenient place? No problem. Entangle it with another package and collapse their superposition. I mean, come on, that's pretty
Finally,
cool.
we're 1 minute in, and
On second thought, maybe the Halite Corporation should be a technology company instead of an online store.
this was a Twitch ad. You're like, shit, is he running ads on me? Is he farming me for some money? Okay, look, I don't need to see anymore. Number one, do I think that this game could be successful? Yes. Do I think that it will be successful? No. Because they're asking for 60,000 motherfucking dollars. What do you need $60,000 for? Is it because you live in California? And that's the price to work for the next 3 months? Okay, let me just... Okay. As a mechanical engineer, I did not have the programming chops to immediately start working on the game. So I spent the better part of 2 years proving to myself that I could learn the skills necessary to develop entanglement. Good. That's great. With a solid foundation in place, it was time to quit my mechanical engineering job and focus on my passion. Okay. Yes. You have called it. It was time to quit my mechanical engineering job and focus on my passion. So this is the cost to live for the year. As I write this, I've been working full-time on entanglement for almost 1 year. During this time, I've continued to learn the ins and outs of the Unity engine. I'm so sorry. C#, Blender, and game development in general. I can truly say that I have never been happier. Regardless of this, good for you. Seriously, good for you. I'm happy that you're happy and that you're following your passion. For anything in life, no matter the other shit that you have going on or poor decisions of Kickstarter marketing, that's how you live. Okay? Follow your passions. By supporting this project, you will not only be helping bring entanglement to life, but also helping a solo game developer continue working on his dream project. I'm gonna be honest, man. Yeah, 60K for... It's because it's not 60K for 4 to 5 hour puzzle game. It's 60K so that he can live for the next year. It's just not gonna work. Nobody on Kickstarter is gonna pay you to survive. Especially when they're struggling too. It's an investment. They need something out of the investment. And this is not it. Even I have a part-time job to sustain because it's like I need it. The only way I can develop full-time like this is to have a small part-time job that just keeps the lights on. And keeps the liquor purchased. Look, it was cheap, okay? It was like $10 for this bottle. Wait, what? At present, demos have been exported to and played on Mac and PC. Well, yeah, but if you had a demo, you didn't include it here. Challenges implementing a robust save system. The current demos do not include a save system. Bro, it's a puzzle game. You just save at the start of a new level. And when you load game, you load up at the level that they were on. Like that's 2 days of work. Voice acting. I've used text-to-speech voice assistance to generate the narrator's voice. Okay, you want to play Scope Creep. The game is meant to be a short puzzle game, puzzle solving game, 3 to 5 hours. As such, I'm hoping to sell a finished game at 10 to 15. Bro, for $60,000, I expect some Scope Creep. Because a 3 to 5 hour puzzle game for 60,000 is insane. The idea of the game is good. That's why I still believe, could the game be successful? Yes. At $10 to $15, no. For $5, maybe. But you need to get a part-time job, man. Just support yourself. Continue to follow your passion. Release this on Steam. Share updates on Twitter and shit, okay? Open a Discord. Share those demos. Share the demos. And you'll make some money. If you'd like to support Entanglement, here is the link. Keep following your passion. How much does it cost to have a game on Steam? Does Steam charge storage? $100 to add the game to Steam, and then they take 30% of sales, which sucks. 30%. Yeah, it's not too much to get your game on Steam. You could do it. These aren't loading the pledges. Trilogy? Why does this look like a combination of oh, what's his name? Benedict Cumberbatch and oh, what's the... So it's like a combination of Benedict Cumberbatch and what's the guy's name? Something with like duck or something. He's always made fun of for his bad acting. Didn't he play Batman? Batman actors. Ben Affleck. It looks like a combination of Ben Affleck and Benedict Cumberbatch. This is what I see when I see this name. Okay, I'll talk, but when you get a chance, look at Benedict Cumberbatch Penguins. What? Ben Affleck. Yes, that's exactly it. Okay, what is this? Wait, isn't this just... Why does this background look like it's from Ghost of Tsushima? You guys play Ghost of Tsushima? Because holy, that game is so good. This is like AI art, isn't it? Yeah, this is AI art. You can tell. Okay, because it's like, look at the fingers. Look at the weird bone placement in that hand. Yep. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fingers. I'm not sure that's normal, guys. Wait. What is going on with her arm here? Sensitive balls. Special fist technique. Okay. You can count how many times I've been to Chernobyl. God damn. Here is my hot take. Another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fingers. It's just Chuck Norris. It's just Chuck Norris. AI art for concepting, for early, for like prototyping, placeholder, great. I mean, we would not be able to get to where we are with Cauldron Chronicles for sure without AI art. I just don't have enough money. Oh, he said that this is AI art? Where did he say that? Was it at the bottom? Because I think you have to tell... Oh no, he didn't. Look at left. Oh. Okay, yeah, you're right. He does say that. But this is clearly just Chuck Norris. Okay, how much is he asking? $38,000. Okay. Oh my god. Immersion mode on. Oh no. Which free trailer creation asset pack did he get this sound from? Music. Wait, is it just this? Is it just like... Is it just eye fucking me for the next 30 seconds? I swear to God, if this goes on until 47 seconds, I'm gonna take a drink. A deep drink. This is all it is. No. No. You did not give me 10 seconds of AI generated art and whatever Fiverr person you paid for this. And then 35 seconds of this. Another thing you bought on Fiverr. You want to support the trilogy of games? You can do so at this link. David, sir, Hello, I am an aspiring person. One day I hope you reach the status of person, wanting to eventually build a development company and create games for the fans. Dude, same. I'm also an aspiring person. Oh no. Oh no, no. Holy shit, I need a drink after this. That's a pretty nice sketch, to be honest. That's a nice sketch. Color to be added. I hope so. I need to add it to a Twitter bio. Yeah, just aspiring person. It's unironically really funny. I'm an aspiring person. What am I looking at? Who are these ladies? I like their hairstyles though. This looks AI. They look AI generated. Am I crazy or do they look AI generated? Something about this just seems a little uncanny. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's the way the lighting hits them. I mean, this isn't a game anyway. Wait, a farcical, comedic, and fantastical look at video gaming in an alternate 1980s timeline. News, reviews, and interviews only for adults. It's the eyes to you? I mean, only for adults. I need to be a little careful what I scroll down into here. We're gonna go past that one. I have simply used AI to illustrate, provide screenshots. Okay, I'm using AI generated visual content that I have created. Crossroads, maybe this is a new one for you. I am using AI generated visual content that I have created myself. No, don't worry, guys. AI didn't create this. I created it using AI. Wait, what? I created all of the AI material by myself, and none of it is derivative of any other work. Sus. I am pressing X on that, sir, to doubt. The AI art is edited substantially by myself in Photoshop and bears zero relation to anything currently in existence. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. I know you can do it. I do know you can do it. You can use AI models based on your own artwork. That's not what this sounds like. It sounds like they're using Midjourney and then adding a filter or something on it, and then saying that it isn't derivative. No, how did you get the image in the first place? Okay. This isn't a video game anyway. I just wanted to meme it. He already passed his goals, I guess. Okay, great. Unless he is training the AI on his own art, but then why not just use your own damn art? I agree. I agree. If you're good. Okay, the second category I read is I've created a bunch of artwork and used that to train my own. Yeah, if he does that, that's cool. But it doesn't sound like that. And Crossroads is right. Just use your own art. If you're that good at making art that can be plugged into AI like this and give you this, then just use that. And same with like all this. Like this looks good. This is nice layout. You know, there's lots of cool. I don't know. It looks fine. This is questionable, but toilet paper girls. Okay, you know what? What the hell is on that screen that she's looking at? It's a good question. Oh my god, don't zoom in on their faces, please. I feel like my soul is being. Please stop it. Stop it. Get out of here. I don't know, dude. That's like some old Renaissance art porn or something. They do some weird shit. This is okay. This isn't a game anyway. We're gonna skip that one. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not a thing. There's some repetition here. We gotta be careful not to pull those up. Okay, let's check these ones out. Insect dude. Yeah, by the way, on that that one we were just looking at, it was toilet paper girls too. So I don't know if that's a real thing. I hope it's not a real thing. I just hope it's not a real thing. Insect dude. Underground Roots, an adventure video game. I like how they capitalize the G in video game too. I don't know if it's right or wrong grammatically, but they decided to do it, and I kind of appreciate that for some reason. A small adventure game involving a scientist trapped underground at a tiny size, fending off insects and trying to escape. Oh, sorry, I had an ad. Sorry about that. We should do like top of the hour ad breaks or some shit. I don't know. If it is a real thing, let's just pretend it's not a real thing. Hold on. It is not a real thing. Thankfully, it is not a real thing. I sense regrets. Thankfully, not. There's something called Paper Girls too, but that seems to be very. I think it was about like newspapers or something. They weren't using the newspapers to clean their butts, so. Okay, they have a download demo test. Are they testing the demo, or is it only on Instagram? You know, I've wondered if we absolutely should market Colder Chronicles on Instagram. Instagram, I think, is a primarily female user base. Hold on. Instagram demographics. Younger than 45. Yeah, that works. But what about gender? Really, it's primarily male in the 18 to 34 demographics. I would not ever have guessed that. I'll check TikTok. I am very surprised. If this is to be believed, I don't know what their how many users they tested, but one says 29 female, 29 male. This one says 43 female, 31 male. I don't know. TikTok is going to be a lot of young kids, I think. I could be wrong. 10 to 29. Primarily 18 to 34. What about gender demographics? At least in Ireland, primarily female. Wait, this was in 2020. This is 2023. I don't really know how. Interesting. I would not have thought that TikTok is primarily female. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, we'll have to start advertising. I don't know. I don't want to advertise on TikTok, but you had a feeling? I would not have guessed that personally. Okay, let's check. We have a lot of games to get through still. Let's check Insect Dude. Oh boy, okay. What is that? This is really loud. This is really loud. Okay, I mean... Oh, dude, it had a fucking drop. I did not expect that. Hi.
18-year-old game developer and leader of Conius Games. We're a young team of passionate game developers, and we
good for you guys.
together in a game jam where
Nice.
we made the first version of this project. A few
Very
weeks
cool.
later, our game was awarded with the Day Zero Audience Choice Award at the Hellenic Game Awards of 2023, And this is what actually inspired us to work on a full story out of this small project.
That is beautiful, actually. That's nice.
It's a 2D and 3D hybrid adventure game. This means, for example, that our 2D player character can move and interact with a 3D environment. Our protagonist is inspired by other characters with shrinking and growing abilities. We are following the footsteps of Arthur Drake, a brilliant scientist specializing in atomic distances and nanotechnology. He is shrunk down and trapped under a tree, and he has to escape. He has to defend himself against unusually aggressive insects and try to find a way out. But he discovers a dark secret. Our goal with this game is to provide a satisfying gameplay and tell a unique story that might connect to future projects as well. We showed the game at Gameathon of 2023 and we were overwhelmed by the positive feedback
Nice.
we got, even from content creators. Our team is fully
It
committed
takes,
to
dude, it takes a lot of work and balls to go to a conference like that and show your game.
game at late 2023 to early 2024. We're looking for your support to help us make the game even better. Help with the equipment of some of our team members. Help hire.
Oh. Yeah, dude, voice actors are expensive. Voice actors are really expensive.
Actual voice actors for the game to replace that lame dialogue system we currently have. Help with the game's marketing and more. We currently have a playable demo that you can play and give us feedback. We constantly update you about the game's progress on our social media and now here on Kickstarter as well. And also by helping us, you're not only supporting the development of this current project, but also future projects as well. Because here's the thing, this project is planned to be a part of a connected universe. Or should I say, multiverse?
Don't say that. Okay, let me say this. The game is fine. How far they've come from their game jam is great. Huge props to them for that. And I don't think they should give up. But I do think this is not a game that works too well on Kickstarter, and certainly not for $12,000. Look at the money they've already gotten. It's close to $1,000. Had they asked for $1,000 to help get this game up on Steam and, buy some like ad space or something, they would have gotten it. Asking for $12,000 because they want to replace equipment of their teammates. People aren't going to pay for your personal needs. People want game. They come to Kickstarter for game. They will only pay for game. But please, Konstantinos, I think is how you pronounce your name, and your company, please get this game on Steam. Keep working on it. You guys will only get better as you work. And if anyone from chat wants to support this, here's the link. And we're going to move on. So, we're not, what the fuck? Okay, we're not going to look at like modding projects for WoW or for anything. $120,000. In our free-for-all and not-for-profit modding project. Dude, you can't tell me $120,660 and tell me it's not for profit. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know really anything about WoW. There's a lot of information here. Maybe it's really great. But yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Baby Dino Adventures, video game for PC, visual novel style adventures and missions. $10,000. As somebody who has a Microraptor logo, I have a special affinity for dinosaurs. Anyone remember the land? What was it? Land Before Time. Land Before Time. Anybody remember this series of movies? You guys remember this? That's some good shit right there. That's some nostalgia. Deep into your veins, just pump it right in. Yeah, I don't think it was very popular in Poland, but it was pretty popular in US and maybe outside of, like, in other English countries too. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's go into baby. What was it? Baby. Wait, gotta keep immersion mode on, not off. Okay. The ones that followed were not the same, and I was too old anyway. I don't remember too much about them. I am Walking with Dinosaurs. Walking with Dinosaurs. I don't know that one. Baby Dino Adventures. You know, also hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna change MooBot over to spam you guys less often. Timers. Edit. Let's do that. And yeah, 30 minutes. It was set at 25 minutes, but I'll just change it to 30 and double the lines. All right. Oh, BBC documentary. The VHS of this shit knows top dino content. We have to use that for Microraptor marketing at some point. Come get our t-shirts. This is some top dino content. The Jurassic World is full of what? It's full of 3D animated models of dinosaurs doing their idle posing. Tenderness and danger. Okay. Yeah, this is. Look, ladies, if you ever want to get with me, this is also my what my relationship is full of: tenderness and danger. It's just cringe. Nobody clip that. Are you ready to know what is the best dinosaur? It's a Microraptor. You don't even need to. Devil summoning. They're summoning the homunculus. Sophia, Anna. Bart. Dude, okay, Bart's a real one. Real one, right here. Randy. It's because he's got a horn. He's horny. What am I watching? It's Fallen Dino. Is there just one attack? Dinosaurs summoning the devil. That would be pretty fun. It would be like South Park Critter Christmas. It would be like the South Park, the Woodland Critter Christmas from South Park. They were like summoning the devil, right? Except with dinos. Pretty funny. Race. Parkour. Am I gonna get DMs? Okay, we're not. I'm gonna get DMs. They were asking 10,000. It's like that. $10,000. It says visual novel style. I didn't see visual novel anywhere. It looked like just. What is this? What am I looking at? There's potential for a game. Look, I can agree with you. There's potential for a game. But 10,000 bucks? It's just hidden as the yeah, some of the devil. Look, they actually showed gameplay. They have a lot of different activities that you can do. I just don't know. Risks and challenges, extension and lengthening of the video game delivery time. Bro, so true. So true. Wait, what? Okay, let me read this to you guys. $10 tier. You will purchase the complete video game days before it goes on the market. Just days. You will also be taken into account for sending a $10 discount code for all video games that will be released in 2024. You not only get the game days before it comes out, days, mind you, days, but you will get a 10% discount on every single game being released in the entirety of 2024. I have no words. I have no words, just alcohol. Recent challenges. Game may not be finished or may take more time or may suck. Should we put, if we ever go to Kickstarter for Cauldron Chronicles, can we just put risks and challenges? Yeah, game might be shit. What are you gonna do? Sweet, what games are coming out in 2024? I'll hit them up for 10% of the cost of ARC 2. Look, you can, if you get the game for 10 bucks, think of it this way, you get the game for 10 bucks, right? You buy the special edition of a game in 2024 for over $100. You now have made money. And you get Dino Game. You get Baby Dino Adventures. Guys, if you like West Lafayette, Indiana, or you want to support Baby Dino Adventures, here's a link. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm just gonna stop it there. Brain Hotel remodeled. Can Ed Arnold deliver a dangerous package to a hotel full of supervillains and still save the world in this updated adventure game? So is it a remake? It says remodeled. Is it a remaster of some adventure game? Brain Hotel. It's a Flash game. It's on itch. Okay. Deleted post 5 years ago. Good start. Pinhead Games, is this the same people? Yeah. Okay, so they're taking an old game and they asked for $2,500 to remaster it. And they got it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Good for them. Mark Duran. Been a professional game developer with Telltale Games and Endless Entertainment, as well as a longtime indie dev of narrative-driven adventure games. Something that you love? Mark? Big hearts. Oh, and you worked on Walking Dead and Tales from the Borderlands. And Tales of Monkey Island. Puzzle Agents, Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. Okay. Cheers, dude. This game, look, here's what's based. This game will release no matter what. Mark, you and your team, big cheers. Let's check it out. I like it. It does have that nice comic book vibe. It looks simple, but I'll tell you what. If you're only asking for $2,500 for what looks like a pretty decent little adventure game, it is. Yeah, you're right. It is that Leisure Suit Larry vibes. Absolutely. What a game. Do you remember those games had the I think it was like what was it called? Like a boss button? Leisure Suit Larry boss key. You could, okay, so this was so good. You could press this in Leisure Suit Larry and it would pop up with like information that looked like it was from an old Excel table. And you have to keep in mind, these are old games, right? So you could press this. The joke was you could press this in case your boss came by so they wouldn't know you're playing a game. Absolute Giga Chad idea. A computer teacher in grade 8 let us play games if we finished all of our work. That's awesome. Leisure Suit Larry, though, maybe a little bit too adult to be playing in school. Okay, look, guys. Brain Hotel remodeled. Looks really cool, and it looks like it's made by people who love adventure games. It's already pledged. The game's going to come out. You can get the game for $5. $5 only, you get the game. If you need something to play, this looks like it. Go give them $5. 90s were a wild time. I like the 90s, though. I don't remember too much about them, but 90s, early 2000s, they're pretty good. Oh boy. Oh boy. What am I looking at? Omnivale, Chronicles of the Realm. Keep in mind, Chronicles is capitalized. Realm is not. Even though it should be. Open world RPG, $30,000 pre-alpha, and yet it is in alpha 0.1. Now, if you remember, from our production pipeline, or our production, wherever it was, game dev, production, our diagram, alpha is here. This is production, and it is after your vertical slice. So when I click on this, I expect to see post vertical slice quality. Oh my gosh. Crossroads, are you okay with me showing these on stream? Oh boy. Oh boy, what? Oh, okay. Okay, let's watch this first, and then we'll end with something good. Not end, but we'll continue with something. Okay, immersion mode on. I think they're still a rough. No worries. No worries. I need to see what this is. I am so intrigued by Wondershare, Filmora, somebody who didn't even download OBS or use Shadowplay or something. I need to see this.
We released the early access. So, yeah, as
Wait.
released the early access. So here, as you can change the hair, military cut. I kind of like this one, but more options. The face, you know, you can and all that. We'll actually implement a numerical, add numerical for it. So let's say, you know, you want to make your
whoa. What is this? Breast size?
To in-game places, but you know, if you want to do that, you can do that.
Show breast size.
You know, so it'll have motion.
Wait, what? Skin greenness? Oh, skin greenness, blueness, and redness. That's those are Katniss's Katniss Everdeen's sisters. Greenness, blueness, and redness. I know it's a breast, but I want to see it. Gluteus size, okay. Please. Oh, look, he made it max. He switched to the.
So it'll have motion.
Wait, I don't think I can show this either on stream too much. We can't over focus on this, but I'm just gonna say he put that gluteus size maxed. Okay. Leg separation.
Like size.
Oh my god, what? The fuck is this?
Yourself an Ender Woman? I don't know. I don't care.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care.
Feet size. These will have.
Wait, he just skipped past feet size.
Feet size. These will have numerical numbers. That way you can, you know, it's meant for you. Once you know, if you craft something and you equip it to yourself, it'll bind to your account, similar to, you know, online.
Yeah, that helps. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Holy shit. I can share some for you. I can pour it into the camera. I just watched 1 minute of a prototype character creation for an open world RPG asking for $30,000. Proud to introduce a game that defies conventions and immerses you in a boundless realm of possibilities, like feet size and breast size. But no penis size, okay? No. You cannot make your penis bigger or smaller. Not allowed. Not in this game. My god, this is... This is exactly what you shouldn't do, is just promise the entire fucking world. One moment you might be a humble farmer tilling your fields under a golden sun, and the next you're an intrepid adventurer delving into dark dungeons, or perhaps you prefer the thrill of the market, trading rare goods and expanding your merchant empire. Oh my gosh. You've dedicated years to shaping... Elder Worlds Studio has dedicated years to shaping this remarkable world. Now we turn to you, the gaming community, to help us bring the dream to life. Your support doesn't just fund the game. It fuels the limitless potential of sandbox gaming. You understand? You're not just getting the game, you're fueling the limitless potential of sandbox gaming by supporting this. You become a pioneer of open world sandbox adventures. Black Defender, now that is something worth celebrating. Black Defender, GG. This guy girl just searched for all video game buzzwords and then asked ChatGPT. I don't know if I don't think this is AI generated, but it certainly sounds. Well, let's look at this. What parts of your project will use AI generated content? The AI will generate content and text based on world events and what the player decides. So they're using AI. They're basically using AI for the story and dialogue. I mean, okay. Will the game be on mobile? Of course, Omnivale will also be on mobile, but with optional ads and in-app purchases. We will make sure that your gaming experience is not hindered by the ads. Bro, all I've seen is a character creation. You can't promise a mobile version. Oh no. Okay, look. If you if you want to support Omnivale Chronicles of the Realm, there's the link. There's the link. Medieval Lands, an old school medieval fantasy MMORPG. It's 30 days. It's 30 days for Kickstarter. I'm sorry, but I need you guys to look at something really quick. I need your help. Do you see this? And this. 42 backers, $9,000 pledged. Now, I'm not a programmer, really. My math is less than decent. Something doesn't add up. Okay, 12 backers at the $5 tier, 8 backers, $15, 11 backers, $35, 4 backers, $100, 3 at $200, and 1 backer, $2,000, 1 backer at $5,000. Okay, as somebody who likes RuneScape, I have a feeling that this is absolutely going to be a source of inspiration for them. So let's dive in. Immersion mode on. Oh my god, I'm already getting drunk. It's only 12:36 p.m., guys. It's only 12:30. Yeah, it probably is. Okay, let's check it out.
Welcome to the ancient world of Medieval Lands, an old-school medieval fantasy MMORPG that offers thrilling
Port Sarim,
adventures
okay.
and a unique gaming experience. Explore the vast lands while riding your trusted
4:30.
steed and
Oh wait. Okay, Krauser, don't let me forget. I want to show your emotes. Don't let me forget. Swear to God, if I forget, I'm going to add porn to Colden Chronicles, and you guys don't want that. Okay?
monsters and fantastical creatures, proving your strength as a solo player.
Yeah, this is like
comrades in a guild.
this is RuneScape
Fend off
combat.
hordes of enemies, raid dungeons, and venture into treacherous areas to reap the rewards of collecting valuable loot and rare treasures. Display your prowess by becoming a master of melee, an expert archer, a powerful mage, a formidable summoner, or any combination of combat
Kicking the
skills
dragon,
without being
Jesus.
restricted to character classes. Utilize a wide variety of weapons, armors, and special equipment to conquer your foes, whether it be dangerous creatures or other players. Player versus player combat offers opportunities to use a variety of skills and strategies, whether it be in
Balancing
constant
PvP is so
one-on-one
hard.
arena duels or when engaging in battles with groups of players. Or if you prefer to avoid combat altogether, you can focus on harvesting resources and crafting items. With a variety
Wait, can you play this game right now?
including smithing, potions, enchantment, artisanry, and alchemy. Embark on nuanced quests brimming with fascinating lore, which will lead you to extraordinary lands, including wondrous villages, lush forests, frozen tundras, barren deserts, mysterious castles, and a plethora of other areas to explore. Medieval Lands is based on the best elements that classic old-school games have to offer, while evolving to offer a wide variety of polished gameplay with longevity and excitement. You are very welcome. Best of luck.
Okay, I have mixed feelings about this. The game idea is not bad. It's very simple, right? And I did play the Magic games. Those are pretty fun. And you make a cozy game, you have to stand out. I don't think that kind of content is common. I'm sure there is a market for it. There is always a market. That's true. Maybe it's just the alcohol speaking. Number one, competing in the MMO market is pretty much suicide. Number two, I just got to watch 2 minutes of gameplay. I can't complain. I mean, if this is their goal, is just to make something simple, fun, and they're only asking $10,000. I just don't think 10,000 is enough to keep servers online forever. That's my thing. And some of these backings are... It's sus to me when I see this. It's really, really suspect. It just feels like this is some alt account of the developers who did this so that they could get their funding. Is it playable? I'm not going to dive too much into the details of this. It's nearing the final stage of development, vast majority of the game being completed. However, these upcoming months before launch will be important to further polish the gameplay and game world. I'd just like to see more, like, it scratches that RuneScape itch maybe. Combat skills, crafting skills, smithing, potions, enchantment, artisanry, alchemy, crafting titanium chainmail, mine for silver ore, brew a potion of healing. Like, yeah, it's very much RuneScape inspired, right? I would need to see more. If you want to back it, it's nearly finished for backing, but just be warned, I'm a little sus. It's a little sus to have that much money pledged at 42 backers. Just be warned. That's my opinion. Okay, let me check out these emotes. my god, I love these. This is so good. Okay, okay, me too. I'll get rid of shit. Okay, Happy and Monka. I love it. It's just so good. Lol, I like the poggers. These are so great. These are so great, Crossroads. These are so great. The talented artist is our very own Crossroads of Fate. I'm gonna shout out. You can go watch her streams where she, she sometimes streams the. I don't know how often, but she's done these, and yeah, it's so great. You've never done a Monka and Poggers. I'm pretty surprised by that. They're pretty common emotes, but they look so good. Crossroads. I'm more than happy. I am ecstatic at how these are turning out. Please go give her a follow and a sub. Absolutely. I try to stream once a week, but things are hard to do right now. Of course. No worries. Even more reason, guys, go give her a follow and sub and just send her some love. Big hearts in chat for Crossroads. And a heart or two for medieval lands. Yes, seriously, big hearts, Crossroads. You are so good at this. I'm so glad I could meet you through Liren. You've done such an amazing job with his emotes, and I'll be honest, I have had so many artists reach out to me for emotes after becoming affiliate. It's kind of ridiculous and a little annoying. You're the only one who didn't reach out to me, and you're the only person that I was like, if I have anybody make these, it's gotta be her. It's gotta be her. I haven't done many of his emotes. Yeah, but who cares about number? It's quality, right? Quality. It looks good, and I'm happy to help a friend of a friend, right? You're flattered. I am happy. I can bring Riley to life here with emotes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. Did his PNG tube though, all of them. What is PNG tube? I don't know what that is. While you're typing that, let me look up Intersolar 83, the retro VR space sim. Retro VR space sim. Okay. I mean, yeah, I could look, I'm not huge into VR, mainly because I don't have the space for it. I don't have the money for it. The little cartoon dragon in the corner that opened and closed his mouth when he... Oh, okay. That's really cool. Yeah, I like that. I didn't know that's what it was called, PNG tube. But I guess it's just, instead of like a animated VTuber model, it's just, it changes the PNG based on certain criteria. Okay. He's been using it on Fridays lately. Dirk Moba was the last one I made. That's pretty cool. I was considering using like a PNG tuber now that I know what that's called, or a VTuber model or something, but I don't mind being on camera. I just don't think I look good on camera. I don't know why. But I also want to associate my face with my work. To me, like, I don't mind showing like my real name, where I live roughly, and I don't mind that. I might mind that in the future when I get doxxed and like some weird person shows up to my house with a knife and like, release Cauldron Chronicles or else release it. Become Raptor PNG tuber. Every time I see PNG tuber, I think, damn, there are so many people from Papua New Guinea that are VTubers. and then it takes me a second or two before it clicks. Are there any Papua New Guinea VTubers? Let's check this out. Okay, I can't. Couldn't get it as a redeem. It could be fun. Oh my god, that's loud. First time games. Dude, same. Ooh. Oh, I can load up cassettes. Okay, now we're fucking talking. Fully interactive spaceship. Oh, whoa. And his music's kicking too. Oh, yeah. Seamless flight, no loading. Don't tell Bethesda. What is there to do? Real scale planets, that scares me. What is there to do on a planet? There is a Kickstarter failing to load the video. Okay. Uncover captivating... I didn't read that. Storylines, probably. Fuck. Okay, I have a lot of things to say about this. And I'm really sad to do this. I'm really sad to do this. This is a great prototype for a VR retro spaceship. This looks so good. But it's not a game. It's not a game yet. There's nothing about exploration. There's no gameplay loop here. And you're asking $57,000. Just please keep working on it, whoever you are. Joe, we share the same name. That means you need to respect me. You need to believe in me, like I will believe in you. Please keep working on this. It looks great so far. You have a demo on Steam, it's great, but please don't abandon this. Keep working on the gameplay loop. If you need any help with gameplay loop, Microraptor Games does provide game design, code development services. That is something we can do. Because this is looking great. And if you just develop the loop a little bit more, create some documentation for it, take this to a publisher, they might be able to get you some funding or vertical slice. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. I don't think it's going to reach its goal, but please, Joe, you right there. Don't give up. You. Don't give up, sir. You can do it. From one Joe to another, I believe in you. Okay. Back to this game if you want. We'll move on. Need to add a rubber prop knife to your Amazon wish list. Like people can buy. I don't. What would I do? Okay, there's a lot I could do with a rubber knife. Let me know. Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh, I almost read your Discord message out loud. Okay. I'll get back to you after the stream. And after I sober up a little bit. I promise you. We're losing it, guys. We're losing our sanity. What? Magnetic Quest, an open world metal detecting video game with tons of items to collect and sell. Oddly enough, I've worked on a game very similar to this, or I won't say I've worked on it. I came in at the very end of development, very end, like, I think it was like a couple weeks, to a studio here in Poland that was making a very similar title. And honestly, it was kind of boring. It was kind of boring. No qualms against, I know the designer that made it. I like him. But it was basically it was a game made for a publisher, right? The publisher decided what it wanted to be. The designer just saw the publisher's wishes through. It is what it is. Sometimes it happens, right? In that case, the publisher is the one that owns the game, not the studio. And so basically, what Daddy says, Daddy gets. Okay, let's check what Magnetic Quest. Immersion mode on. I don't know if I turned it off before, but it's off now. Okay. This is from an asset pack. I'm gonna be honest. It's open world with multiple modes of transportation. I'm just curious. No, I'm not. I'm not curious. I wouldn't call the foliage interactable. More like dynamic. Okay. You just talked about how the foliage was, in your words, interactable when digging so it doesn't block your view. And yet, this is what I see. This is a flower blocking my view. Okay, fine track. Okay. That's cool. That's nice. That is nice. That is a nice feature. Give the player a little bit of something to do, a treasure map, right? That's cool. 180k XP till 70 attack. Dude, 70. It's big. The 70 attack. Tons of unique puzzles to complete for rewards. Okay. It's Simon Says. A lockpicking minigame. Yes, filled with lore. The lore of, to the southwest of here, there is a collection of strange purple crystals that have been around before the village was even built. Might be worth checking out that area. What lore? Okay. This doesn't look, it just looks simple. Casual and simple, not a bad thing. How much is it asking? I see 4% of its goal. Please tell me it's not asking like $10,000 or something. Okay, it's 5,000. I mean, okay. You say like diverse NPCs, and they mean like diverse in terms of like personalities and shit like that. But they don't say it here. Like, not what that means. While we do not have a specific release date at the moment, most if not all of the core mechanics are already complete. Please tell me you have a demo. Please, oh please tell me you have a demo. You do not. Guys, if you want to support Magnetic Quest, here's the link. Here's the link. $15K for Nintendo release. I mean, You're gonna need a bit more than that. The blogger Pumpkins and Witches. The blogger is a third-person horror game focused on story exploration and solving simple puzzles to progress through a tariff. Okay, so we have some taxes in here. It really cut off there. Did they not notice that? Oh wait, through a terrifying atmosphere, take control of our protagonist, a young photographer for a horror blog. Just looks like a creep, dude. He looks like he stalks outside of Amaranth's house, hoping for a chance to see her and get a picture. This is who I imagine when I think of Amaranth being stalked, or any other hot tub tuber, twitcher. They don't. Oh shit! They don't have a video either. Our biggest challenge is that the player is not satisfied. That is why we will do everything possible to make the final product perfect. Guys, they forgot the L in Colombia. They forgot the L in Colombia, and it just says cumbia. Can this be the new? Can this be the new? Oh my god! Can this be the new country that Coomers come from? Is Cumbia? Christ, Cumbia. I mean, 6,000. That was 30 days. Maybe it isn't 30 days. I'm so rusty. Wait, what? Wait. 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 You don't get the game? Huh? The 10 euro tier, the 25 euro tier, 40 euro tier doesn't give you the game. 150 euro tier doesn't. You don't actually get the game. You just get titles in the credits. Huh? I give you 150 euros and you still don't give me the game? Guys, if you want to support the blogger, Pumpkins and Witches, and not even get the game, here's the link to do so. Okay, we got some stuff coming here. Yeah, God, what is this? Honey or oh. Kobu, the tree spirit. Play as Kobu in this action roguelike platformer where you defend the forest against seemingly giant hunters. It does have a demo on Steam. let's check out the trailer. Immersion mode on. So much screen shake, Jesus. Okay, okay. Let me say this. Number one, it's not that the pixel art is terrible. It's just a really, really low resolution. It's really hard to see what's going on, and the screen shake makes it really hard to do combat. They're not asking for much money. I hope they'll reach it and just kind of keep working on it, right? And this seems like 3 years of development, designed to be a short and sweet experience. Okay. Okay. How much are you asking for? If I scroll down and I see like $30, okay, you give 5 Canadian bucks, you contribute $1 towards Amazon forest conservation. Cool. I like that. That's good stuff. $14 US dollars. Get a copy of the game. It's a bit much. It's a bit much, but I'll tell you this. You've done good work. I think this looks pretty good. Just keep iterating. Coding, design, artwork, and animation. Doesn't really mean anything, but it's fine. I hope you guys reach it. I hope you reach it. I hope you release on Steam, and seriously, best of luck on that. Guys, if you want to support Kobu, go do so at the link. Dementis game. Dementis game. I'm sure people who speak Spanish would be better at pronouncing that. 3D video game with an isometric camera combining the magic of non-linear RPG with the fascinating aesthetics of voxel graphics. Isometric RPG voxel. There's no video. That sucks. Especially when you have real-time combat. Why couldn't you just record it? I mean, it even looks like they have some stuff here. I don't know if they faked it or what, or if they just... But it's like they have an arrow, a player, and a skeleton. Like, just show me what this looks like. You know what this gives me? There's an old PS3 game. PS3 voxel game Zelda. It was 3D dot game heroes. This gives me that kind of feeling of that. This was such a ridiculous game. It's this massive ass sword. But it was pretty cool. Remember your friend playing that? I don't think I ever finished this game, but I just remember it being enjoyable. I do remember the ridiculously sized sword. You can make this sword cover the whole screen. That's awesome. I love that. It's almost like a kind of like parody of Zelda. That's funny. $22,000, bro. Just. Storms 2 is an ARPG set in a huge open world with tons of loot to find, a massive skill tree to traverse. ARPG only asking for $1,000. I sense suspect use of AI. What parts of your project will use AI generated content? Loot, environments, cutscenes, and interfaces. Almost every image for items has utilized OpenArt AI. OpenArt. What is OpenArt? Yes, you can create not safe for work content. Oh boy. Free AI nudie pics. You know what's really funny is oh, not for, yeah, you have to pay for like the top upper tiers. It's really funny that it's like you can just go on Pornhub, just you can go on XNXX, you can go on Chatterbait. You can go to any of these sites, you can get real women for free. Why do you need fake women for money? I don't get it. Or men, or whatever you're interested in. Whatever you're interested in. There are some. Look, I have no problems with my sexuality. I just listing them like, oh, here's this one I go to, and this one, and this one. I am not afraid of my sexuality. I'm straight, but there are some dudes. Oh. They have some beautiful faces and bodies. Oh. Yeah, I've allowed fetish now. Fetish is now a permitted term. Centaur fetish or something. Okay, that's true. That's true. You might have a centaur fetish. I think if the alcohol was right, and God, these look like some of these really look like items that are already in Diablo or Path of Exile. Like some of these models look very similar. What was I saying? If the alcohol was right and the guy was hot enough, I might find myself doing something that I would later feel embarrassed by. You know what? No, fuck that. I wouldn't be embarrassed. Fuck that. If the right guy came along, dude, I'm pitching or catching. It doesn't matter. We're going for it. We're going for it. YOLO, you only live once. I may not like it, but I'll try it. Don't just. Okay, somebody clip that. Actually, I do have a clip. I have a clip button on my. I don't know. I've never used it. I don't know what it does. Okay, this has a. Let's watch. We're just gonna watch the thing. We're gonna watch the thing. I can't go further with that. Storms 2 Kickstarter. Wait, was there a Storms 1? Hold on. Storms ARPG. There was a Storms 1 with 5 user reviews. Okay, let's see. Sean Hogan, you love your ARPGs. Let's see what Storms 2. Oh, that's a good question. How long ago was that? 3 years ago. About three and like 3/4 years ago. So he's been working on this ever since.
This game is my passion, and every day I think about it, and every day I can, I work on it. I'm hitting a financial roadblock right now where I need funding, otherwise this project isn't going to go anywhere.
Oh, bro, you can't do that. By the way, congrats on the Mithril Defender. You can't pull the... I empathize with not having enough money to see your dreams through. I get it, but I think most people do. A lot of people have really expensive dreams. You have to build towards that, right?
I see potential in this game. I want to add invasions that are procedural. I want to add towns that you can explore and interact with NPCs. I want to add more story elements to the game that you can find in the world. I want to add procedurally created dungeons. My dream is to make Storms 2 the best game that it can be. I want it to be successful.
Sean, if this is your dream, and I agree that certain elements of this are shaping up very nicely, but my advice, go get a part-time job, work on this in your excess time, build that dream, but it's going to take time. They are also vacuuming outside my door right now. I apologize if you hear that.
I want it to engage players. I want it to keep players coming back. And I want people to go ahead and obsess over what builds, what skills, what items, and what combinations work the best. I want people to do that. That's my vision of success.
Here's the issue, Sean. Here's the issue, Sean. If I go on Steam, I can go to Path of Exile, okay? And you need to compete with this. An exceptional game. An absolutely exceptional game. That's free to play. You need to compete with Grim Dawn, a very fairly priced, exceptional ARPG. Okay? You need to compete with Last Epoch, an exceptional ARPG. It's just... yeah, okay, I'll say this. I love PoE. I love PoE. And if you're a new player, I don't recommend playing PoE. It's got a horrible new user experience. If you can get past that new user okay, here's the learning curve of PoE. Here is the learning curve. And I don't even have enough space. That's the learning curve of PoE, okay? If you get into PoE, you, even after 2,000 to 3,000 hours, and I've put in that time, don't get me wrong, I've put in that time, you will still not know everything. But to make an ARPG that competes, it's got to be that. You're only asking for $1,000. It's not bad, but just take a part-time job, dude, and finish it. Get it out there. Get it out into the world. Keep working on ARPGs. You will get picked up by somebody. Or just keep doing it. Yeah, PoE doesn't even have one talent tree. This is like child's play compared to PoE. And PoE has like 4 of these.
my vision of success.
Just keep working, dude. Keep working. Look, if anyone wants to support Sean on his, I just pressed a Windows key and C. That was stupid of me. Here's the link. Maybe he can reach his goal. I kind of hope he does. Keep working, Sean. You will get there. Follow your dream. But please don't use so much AI art, okay? I understand that it's cheap, it's what you need right now, but come on. You can do it. Okay, Phoebe, what is this? Revolutionize basketball gaming. Is this a physical thing? A virtual basketball game that transcends boundaries. The fuck is FIBA? $635,000, and they already have 56,000. What? What in the money laundering is this? Oh, no way, dude. This is absolutely money laundering. Look at this, guys. We go to the rewards tier. 0 backers at $10. 0 backers at $20. 0 backers at 50. 0 backers at 100 pounds. Right, I said dollars. There are no backers. There's 11 backers, $56,000. What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Guys, I'm not sharing the link to this. Please don't support this. I don't know what this is, but this is sketchy as shit. Biechenstein. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not gonna try to speak German. English version below. Most parts are translated. Look, it does not matter if it's translated automatically. Having any translation is better than having none. Okay? I'm gonna be honest. You have a video. Play for music. Is it just music? Oh no, don't just have a music track. No. It's just 14 minutes of the game's music. They're students. This game is what? Game is crap? Soft and decoder. I know what that means. Something about software. Maybe some game jam or something, I don't know. What is this? What even is it? Stronghold and what's Schlacht? Mittelerde. I know. Wait, let's scroll on to the English. Okay, Battle for Middle Earth and Stronghold in the same game. You need to know the games mentioned above to understand the concept of the game. Don't ask people to understand games to understand yours. Look, At a certain point, when like marketing your game, you need to treat the player as if they've never heard of any of the games that you're going to draw inspiration from, right? Especially as a designer, you can't say, well, it's like this game. Because other designers might know what you mean. A lot of people won't. You'd be surprised how many people have not played the games that inspire yours. I don't even know what to make of this. I'm not gonna link it, just... You don't have any gameplay. This is, you have... I don't even know what this is, dude. This is just looks like... I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. You have an idea for a game. You've never made games before, and you're asking for $8,000 to make this game. That's what I see. Good luck. Shadow Survival, The Final Stand of Earth. PC action FPS survival, 12-player, demon slaying chaos with deep class and equipment customization. Belleville, Illinois. Someone close to my home. Okay, let's watch it. Immersion mode on. I don't even know if it was off before or what. Orbital drop into battle. Okay, so we got PUBG, we got Fortnite. Let's go. Fight for survival. A lot of UI clutter here. This sounds like DMCA music right here. This does not sound like an original soundtrack. This is what did my Spotify Wrapped tell me was my most listened to song, and we'll put that in here. My God, dude, there's so much stuff on the screen. Am I just getting drunk, or is this... Do you guys also feel like this is just UI clutter? The game? Right. So... Craft equipment. What the fuck is this? 16 classes to level, each with their own talent tree and passive benefits. There is a crook class. Looking at loot everything, most importantly, survive. Love this the zoom and stretch feature. That's so great. So good. All right, Castigar. I know you. I think you follow me on Twitter. I think the person who makes this follows me on Twitter. Guys, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. The portrait looks so similar. I'm gonna be honest. Boom. Shadows. This guy is making Shadow Survival. Castigar, I don't know if it's her name, but that's what I'm calling. I think you have a pretty decent game here, but you have way too much UI clutter. And I'm really scared about the scope of this and whether or not it lives up to that. Now you have on Steam, do you have a demo? You don't have a demo on Steam. This is part of the problem. Now, if you end up unfollowing me from what I'm about to say, that's fine. I would just trim your scope a little bit. I would try to get a UI designer on board. But you could still make it work with what you have. Just get it into players' hands. You're not asking for much, only 2,000. The problem is, I don't think you're going to reach that goal. Primarily because there isn't anything to play, even something simple. I think you went to Kickstarter a bit too soon. Maximum procedural generation across all. Don't lean into procedural generation that much. You can't use it as a crutch for bad design. Look at No Man's Sky. You can land on a billion or whatever planets, but they're pretty much the same thing. Guys, if you want to support Shadow Survival, here's a link. Let's move on. Because we are nowhere near the end of this. we're not gonna do all of them. We're just gonna do as many as we can, right? Farlands Legend is a multiplayer fantasy adventure. Next-gen game for PC, PS5, Xbox S and X, solo or up to 4 players. Next-gen MMO. I don't see... These, I'm telling you. What's the studio name? Where's the studio name here? Where do you see it? Oh, Far From Here? Wait, is it? Oh yeah, Far From Here. If you guys don't know, I worked very briefly at a company called Far From Home. Super dudes. They have an awesome, and dudettes, they have an awesome game called Forever Skies. Please go support them. This game's great. They're awesome. They have an excellent mindset to the way that they're making games, and they have a lot of experience. This game is good. Go support them. And they're self-published, so even better. I want to go on Unreal Store. I know this is Unreal. I know it is. Also, their location is France. Don't do X platforms. I agree. I agree with that. I also believe that if I looked up their, I believe if I looked up some of this stuff, like if I looked up like Knight, where is he? Where's your person? Where's your fantasy knight? No, they won't. They absolutely will not certify. And if anybody doesn't know, certification for consoles is very strict. It is very strict to get certification on consoles. And you need to be able to develop for it. You need to actually get the dev kit for the console, and it's not easy. It's an incredible amount of work. There's so many specific things that you need to have working on consoles that may not be needed at all for PC. It's very strict. Drive your group into vast regions where you are not limited to a single destination. Okay. Deploy your philosophy. Deploy your philosophy. What the fuck does that mean? Deploy my philosophy. Facial mocap. I'm not gonna watch that. Like, it's so cheap to do facial mocap with some of the tools they have now. On the official website, we've exposed some videos to showcase some of the content and tools used in the game. Then why didn't you put any of those on Kickstarter? You could have just made a montage of all the videos. Hold on, we'll make it HD. We'll give them the benefit of the HD. Not loading. They have ads. As best possible. Okay, it's to show that they have like foliage burning down because of that effect. Okay. Sorry. What is this even? These are just assets that you purchased. Or got. In fact, we probably have, at Microraptor, we probably have some of the asset packs that these models were from. Which, you know, we plan to use for like prototyping purposes, right? But not for release quality. What? After a year of self-financing, our project is finally technically ready to enter the production phase. No, it's not. No, it is not. It is so far away from production phase. No. 10K to buy hardware and software licenses? So what have you been using up until now? Okay, look. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm gonna be really honest. I'm gonna speak right into your ear for this, okay? Close your eyes and imagine the ASMR. I don't mind using pirated software, some aspects, but please, oh please, don't announce that you're using pirated software. Just don't tell anyone. It's okay, we all do it, but please don't tell anyone. Nobody has thousands of dollars just to afford some of these software. Just don't announce it. Don't self-snitch, okay? And also ensuring the minimal scope for beta phase. You're not even near vertical slice. You are not close to beta. You're not close to it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Bad developers. Okay, what do we have? There is a lot for free. There's an absolute lot for free. I'm just saying, if you do pirate something, number one, don't tell anyone. Number two, if you use pirated software, make sure you buy the licenses at least, like, once you start making a decent amount of money. I get it. You know, so many places, I'll say this, so many places require you to have knowledge of expensive software. It happens. Just don't tell anyone. This is fucking dumb. You can't ask for Kickstarter funds for. You can't ask for Kickstarter funds for buying hardware or paying your mortgage. It just isn't gonna happen. If we don't get 10K, we release them without licenses. Yeah. How do you like that, community? Oh wait, we're the ones in trouble. Shit. Just weird. It's a stretch goal to buy us new computers and software. Thank you. And also, we're gonna enter beta phase. We're gonna skip alpha. Well, I need to sleep ending the night with Myth Defender and 150. Hey, Myth Defender, do it. Do it. Wake up tomorrow. I want you to get that Dragon Defender. You can do it. And also, if you want to see the rest of our reviews, it's not gonna get better than this. Definitely check out the YouTube video. The VOD might get muted. The YouTube video will at least be claimed. That's fine. Like empty game with main quest. Yeah, what does that even mean? 3 days of members left. You want more quests? $40K. Yeah. 40, just a casual 45,740, not $740. $741. We need that extra dollar, okay? Wait. Full base scope content and some secondary quests and contents and additional class for players and NPC. Yeah, but wait, hold on. These are stretch goals. They're asking for $45,000. Is this on top of the 45? A 10K after the 45? I get you now. Holy shit. I completely... Look. The deeper this gets, the more you have to explain, okay? And we are 20% of the way through this, okay? It only goes downhill from here. Harry Potter for the cinematographic. Is that the actual word? Reference. We may get 45k base. Yeah, that's exactly it. Holy. Oh no, they're using Unity. Currently aiming to use Unity AI products, Muse Texture and Muse Sprite to generate textures used in my environments and special effects. Autodesk is sitting there. Maybe Autodesk will help fund the game so that they get their license money. You never know. They're $55 into the $45,000 Sagas of Lumin, ARPG game. Be the captain of flying galleons as you ride dragons and embark on adventures in a steampunk-inspired third-person ARPG. Check it out. Austin, Texas. I've been there. Austin, Texas. Pretty nice place. I am not reading this. Look, dragons and ships. Okay. Cities floating. If you're lurking, I'll explain this to you without having to read the text on screen. More ships and dragons. Dragons become, that's right, dragons become pirates and the pirates are dragons. You have symbols that look like they're from fantasy isekai when they cast spells, okay. There's rum too. I hope there's rum.
Oh. Hello there. My name is...
No, hold on. I have to turn immersion mode on, but it's like hold on. It's just like oh, hello there. We're making a game, huh? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Leave me alone. Holy shit. Excuse me, how do you pronounce that name?
Oh.
I can't every time I can't. Holy shit. Oh. Hello, what are you doing with that? That set up camera position. Okay, hold on. I want to hear this name.
Hello there. My name is Özgün Can Gümrah.
Dude, I can't pronounce that name. Can you call yourself like Ozzy or something?
Hello there. My name is Özgün Can Gümrah.
Okay, just tell me about the game. I can't.
I've been working in the game industry for 15 years.
Okay.
Up until now, I've been involved in so many successful games and software.
Which ones? Which
but today?
No, which ones? Which ones? Tell me which successful games and projects. Which ones?
I want to introduce to you our biggest selling projects, Sagas of Lumin.
Okay.
Sagas of Lumin is a fantastic world which blended with steampunk and medieval concepts. It has a very
How you spell medieval, but that's okay.
world full of flying islands. Between these flying islands, people travel with dragons
Yeah.
and magical flying galleons.
No, that's cool. I like that.
Apart from this, there are various countries.
Holy shit, there are definitely various countries. Jesus Christ. Okay.
In these flying islands.
Okay.
All these countries are connected to
How?
each other under the name of the aliens.
Okay.
There are two different classes of wizards in this world, Malerus and Rea. In fact, every character has the potential to become a Malerus, because magic can be done with various objects, such as wands and words.
Oh, hello, ma'am. Fancy meeting you here. Ask me about my game.
Mileros can cast various spells by using the tools, but most importantly, Mileros enables the large galleons.
She might be a dragon.
Power and captains the ships. The rare.
Wouldn't that be kind of hot though? Would it be kind of hot if you have like a dragon waifu, like she can turn from human to dragon and back again? It's kind of like hold on. It's like this. This is you. You are donkey in this scenario, and the girl is dragon. This is the relationship. Oh, only Wyrms for you? That's fine. Primordial Wyrms. Wyrm is such a fun word.
Consists of those who have ability to use magic naturally. They can cast spells without needing an object or
Okay.
words.
Okay, I get
they
it.
can also enter the minds of the animals and dominate them.
Okay.
This is how they control the dragons.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
For this
I like
reason,
that.
this class is also called Dragon Riders.
Okay, that's cool.
It is the most powerful and respected class in the universe.
Keep going, I'm just pouring.
They have towers and castles belong to them in the different countries and, of course, near the capital of the aliens.
Yeah.
The story of the game is about the conflicts of interest and wars between these different classes, countries and communities. There is never such a concept as pure good or pure evil in this world. Just like the world we live in, it is actually shaped by personal interests.
Okay.
It is a very deep story that will shock you with both
Where's the gameplay?
power struggles and personal ambitions. And of course, many plot
Okay, but where's the gameplay, bro? Cause like, oh no, I just saw gray boxes. You mage that violates right. This is true. You are forcing the dragon to do your bidding. You are.
role-playing game. At the beginning of the game, class and develop their feelings for each area of the game by role-playing. Present the prototype which you watch in the video. Or small prototype which you watch in the video.
Okay, I mean, look, this is prototype quality, yes. I agree.
Or team members consists of those
I just don't agree with the idea of going to Kickstarter with prototypes.
who have accomplished very successful games, projects in the game industry. Many of these projects that we have involved
It does
featured
look
on
like
the App
Blender
Store
render.
and also have reached huge download numbers. After all these successful mobile and browser games,
No. No, after all these successful mobile and browser games. No. You cannot just switch to making a big open world RPG. Look, I'm looking at it being able to purchase things with money. I'm looking at a screen of in-app purchases with his face in the background.
now it is high time for us to devote ourselves to developing a computer and console game, which is our main dream. That's why we need your support so much. As you will see, our initial budget actually is pretty low.
Okay, let me see. What's your initial budget? Yes, it is 15,000. Yes, that is pretty low.
For a game of this scale.
I agree.
However, we have a realistic plan to move forward step by step.
Okay.
Our first plan is to start the game only with war dynamics, then switch to other versions, including the various scenarios
What?
and roleplay.
What? Huh?
Step by step. Our first plan is to start the game.
Our first plan is to start the game only with war dynamics. I don't know what that means. And then switch to other versions, including various scenarios and roleplay. As a game dev, I don't even know what that means. Like MMO walkthrough with Call of Duty gameplay that married Lol and Dota during presentation. Market our game with. I don't get what they're. Okay, they said our game has a low budget. I agree for the scale, for the scope. But then their plan is like first is to create war dynamics and then roleplay. Like I don't understand what that means. And if I don't even get what that means on a from like a developer point of view, I don't understand what that means as a gamer. How do I interpret this? I don't get it.
If we can provide much bigger support with an extended budget, we can also complete the game in one go.
Complete the game in one go? What the fuck does that mean? You can't complete a game in one go. That's how games work. But think about it, you just make a Kickstarter page about Pirate Dragons and put a couple of your mobile games in trailer like an ad would do. I feel like that's what this is. Like, well, we've made successful mobile games, so if we just do that, but now the game is bigger, and we'll just put it out there. It's just gonna be released. Just poof into existence. Oh, that's not what you meant? I mean, okay, like I get what their premise is. But so far they haven't sold me on the game. They've just talked about lore and that they've made mobile games in the past. And I don't get that. But if you want to push audience from Dragon Power games into your successful mobile games. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so use Kickstarter as an ad for your mobile games to get more in-app purchases. Is that what you mean? I don't know. That's the way that I interpreted that. Okay. That is a pretty big brain move if that's what they're doing. But they didn't show any of the names of the games. I feel like if that's what they were trying to do, they would at least show the names of the games and put like a QR code or something to download them. They did show the names? No. Did I miss that?
Featured on the App Store and also have reached huge download numbers. After all these successful mobile and browser games.
Not these ones.
Now,
oh wait. They kind of did. It's like for the briefest second, like Bricks Block and Pan's Cube. Yeah, it's very minimal. If that's what they were trying to do, they didn't do a very good job at it. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
Perspective with us, so
oh no.
We are sharing the same dream. Support are great important extended budget. We can also complete the game in one go. That's why this campaign and your support are great important to us. Apart from this, everybody who supports us is a part of our team. We are sharing the same dream. Thus, we highly encourage them to share their perspective with us so that they can contribute to the
I can't stop thinking about
oh.
I can't, okay, we're going back. I can't stop thinking about that.
But also with constructive criticism and feedback.
I can't.
Moreover,
I'm gonna cry.
Range of
It's too funny.
Supporters, including not only the game itself, but also
Jesus, you've already spent your whole budget on prototype physical things.
From the game universe, that will make you a part of this process. We hope that these rewards from rope and to necklace you can see me on right now will make you feel that you are a true resident on this universe. We hope you find our ideas
oh man, they're
promising. We are sure that anyone who loves RPG games always dreams about going on an adventure with their dragon. Or becoming a...
Okay, let me say this. Immersion mode off. Tell me if that switched, because I don't know if it switched. Press it again. I can tell that they love their universe. And their universe is interesting. I like the idea of their game. But I think they're putting the cart before the horse. Proverbially. The proverb of putting the cart before the horse, right, is you're putting the wrong thing in front of the other. Your priorities are mismatched. I think you're so focused on building this brand, this lore, this universe, and you're not focused enough on building the game and actually just developing what people are going to play. I think, yes, your goal is small. You got that part right. You just don't actually have anything playable. And you showed a little bit of gameplay that, as you said, Cusper, is like essentially just a blender. Man, they have so much too. This is just the wrong time to go to Kickstarter. They were so... They're on the right track. But this is the wrong time to go to Kickstarter. And it's really sad to see, because I think that they could actually end up making something pretty damn decent if they just went to Kickstarter a little bit later. Guys, if you want to support this, here's a link. I still just think it's too soon to have gone to Kickstarter for this. It's really a shame. I don't know. I hope I can kind of like remember this and look at how it's going in the future. I don't think they'll give up, even if the Kickstarter fails. I really hope they don't. It's not a bad idea. A Game Boy Color. Look, I'm not gonna... I don't know what this is. What is this? A Game Boy Color game. Okay. You're asking for $10,000 for a game that people... have to... It's exactly as I thought. They would have to download and play on an emulator. There's no gameplay even. The biggest restraint we have with making this game is having the extra money to take time away from our jobs to work on this. We really want to become an independent studio after this release. I'm sorry, it's not gonna work, man. Like, you can't just show nothing. You don't have any gameplay. I don't know what this... Will your decisions affect the storyline? Bro, I don't know. I don't know if they will or not. Have you ever wondered what life would be like if you made that one decision you pondered on for so long, only to go with another one you thought maybe was right? No, because I'm a very impulsive, idiotic person, and I do things when I feel like doing them. So I've always done the things that I've thought were right. Which is part of my problem. Like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just fuck my life over real quick here. I'm not gonna link that. Just, how did they get 2,000? How did they get that many people? Who the fuck is giving them money? Is there a cat? Okay, look, if you guys want to support these people trying to create their dream, you can go do it. Go do it, okay? Don't at me, Moobot. I don't like you. I'm sorry. I'm Moobot. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I like you. You're nice. Twilight of Terra. Something in Spanish. Let's see. Okay. Free game should be. Oh, I'm gonna love going to. Hey, Aga, how you doing? By the way, if there's anybody who knows me IRL and wants to dox themselves with who they are, please go ahead and say so. I assume people who are part of my real life don't want to be doxxed, but if you ever want to, I'm gonna VIP you. Look, I can VIP you. Be a VIP. And you can use our cat emote. Just placeholder. Can send some of this. Twilight of Terra. Forge your legacy in a world torn between nature's wisdom and technology's promise. I am too deep into this bottle to read this. I'm not gonna link. There's no video to this anyway. They want $15,000 for their. This is so bad. Oh no, this is like, hey ChatGPT, develop me a game, and then they just copy paste this into Kickstarter and see if they get any money. I can't. No. El Gran Premio de la Redondela El Videojuego. Okay, so I know videojuego is video game. And this is as much as I know. Oh no, what is this? Oh no, $219 goal. One backer for $1. Probably your mom. Excuse me, cartel me? What? Cartel meme? In-game? What the fuck am I looking at right now? What is this? Let's watch, oh my god, I just almost got to. I love it. I don't understand not Englando. Historia del GP de la Rodandela. Let us Spanish to English this. This game is designed to have fun. It will be a semi-open world set in La Rodandela. You are the mayor's assistant, and he has given you the important mission of bringing up the hot topic. Ooh, hot topic. Get some new clothes. Yay. Of the moment, Formula One has decided to use the La Rodandela urban circuit for its race. You will have to face challenges such as corruption and exploitation in addition to the theft of materials and people's discontent. You know, that is ironic. Considering all these. What the fuck is this?
El otro día estaba yo en la redondela, tomándome unas cervezas con los colegas. Estábamos de tranqui ahí, estaba todo perfecto, una tarde pura.
The fuck am I? Is this just? It's just a song. It's this. It's this. It's fucking. It's just. Which one is this? Oh, the far. Wait, which one? Oh, Farland's Legend? I love that one and I will stand with it. I would like them to have licenses and don't need to steal anymore. What the fuck is this? Wait, this is just the Formula One logo. You can't do this. This is copyright. It's literally, you put the trademark there too. You can't do this. You can't just put the trademark there and pretend that it's your logo. That's not your logo. Moving on. Phenomena Embattled. A physics-based shoot-'em-up, engage the forces of the universe through an open-world narrative. Okay. Let's check it out. Yeah, let's check it out. We'll see. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. You know, this makes me feel... I'll tell you what game this makes me think of. If I can remember it. It's a very old Flash game. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you exactly what game this makes me think of. But it's very much like a bullet hell, right? Okay. I don't dislike it. I need to think of what this game reminds me of. It was a... No. Immersion mode off. I agree that a lot of things are too small. Old play like... Not clay like poop of young kids, okay? Old clay like game... Side scroller. Clay like poop. This! Yeah. What was this? What was this? What was this called? Platypus. That was it. Platypus. No, not the animal. Damn it, the Platypus game. Platypus game. Platypus on Steam. This. Dude, this game was the shit. It was so good. Fuck yeah, dude, this game was so good. Oh, clay like poop. The 3-year-old clay like poop. One on Kickstarter slaps harder to fix, but still can't see bolts. Yeah, I agree. It's really hard to see what's going on, but I'm not against the idea. It's just it's really not bad. It's really not bad. It's just, yeah, there is demo. There is demo. And they have a store page. What are they asking for? $15,000? Bro, if he just asked for like a couple thousand or something. Look, if you want to support it, here's the link. I will say that. I think they'll put Kickstarter, find some other funding. I hope so. I hope so. This doesn't look bad. It's just, it's, in my opinion, it's still a little early and they're asking too much. But if they keep working on it, it could be good. It could be really good. It's promising is what it is. I really like this. This makes me think of old school. This makes me, also of like, of Lufthausers. I just need like game. I just need like one game of this. Great game. Very similar vibe. Yeah, love this game. This game is really good. So yeah, if you want to support that, I give you the link, and yeah. $329,000. Excuse me. You better show me if it's Polska Gurom. Look, Polska Gurom. Let's get some Polska Gurom in chat. Let's fucking go. Krosno. Where's Krosno? Polska. Krosno. Is it this? Krosno? Poland? Here it is. Let's fucking go, Polska Gurom! Yeah, no shit all. Where's this? Is this oh. Actually, it's pretty fucking close to us. Here in Kraków. Alright. Guys, you wanted like 1.3 million zloty. You better fucking show me something worth 1.3 million zloty. Okay? Because guess what? This was like 40 zloty, okay? This gives me a better evening than most games. So you better show me something fucking good here. I'm not an addict. Okay, we start off with Jelenia. I think that's the term for deer, right? Jelenia or something, whatever. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Immersion mode on. We're going. Lidl should pay you for product placement. Lidl should. Is this a Lidl brand? German, whatever. Okay. Okay, this isn't gameplay, this is just pre-rendered footage. Okay, average Polish woman. Average Polish man. Acid pack woman. That's true. That's true. But it's a Polish acid pack. Look, this is Kraszyna. Okay, right here. This is your babushka. Your babcha. Do not speak Russian. This is Polish game. Oh my god, this is just... I have a lot of things to say about this. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, now we have helicopters? Wait. We went... Huh? We went from... Z, like zombies? Wait. Oh yeah, right. It is about mythology. You're right. So it's like those were our ancestors. Wait, excuse, what just happened to Babcha? Dude, she's got like headbutt. Like Uncharted but with Slavs. Brutal. You destroyed that Babcha. Oh, a lesson or something. Okay. This feels like a playway game about Slavic mythology. Okay, this just does not... It just looks really... I don't know. Subculture, you need to prove your matchup by destroying some random wood box. What's the meme about the Babcha trying to... who's upset about cleaning snow? What's the name of that meme in Poland? She's like she's really upset that she has to clear snow. The Polish meme. Polish grandma upset at snow. That's not it. Fuck, I need the name of the video. It must be some immigrant. No. It's really good. I just can't think of it. Oh God, Agushia, are you here? Are you still here? You would know. You would know. We'll find it. Okay, so this is just what is the meme, the video of the Polish grandma who's upset that she has to clear snow. She's tired of it. She's done with it. She's had enough of snow. I need the name of that. I need the meme. She throws her shovel on the ground, you know, it's a whole ordeal. beautiful.
W Zębie, tak jak i w wielu innych miejscowościach, rozpoczęła się nierówna walka mieszkańców ze śniegiem odrzucanym przez pługi.
Pani, ja tako staro jeszcze muszę łapatować. Płakać mi się chce. Całe lato drabloj, a całą zimę łapatę w gości trzymuj. Trzajno łapatować. Jeszcze nam kazują chłodniki łatki dawać, się wykształciły za nasze pieniądze, a teraz jeszcze nam starym dziadom kazują chłodniki łatki dawać, zamiast oni mają tu robić. Idzie straż miejska. Mandat! Mandat!
It's so good. I mean, I can sympathize with that. That was good. I love that one. No, it's the same. It's the same in the U.S. too. It's the exact same. The big ass plow trucks come by. They push up snow onto your embankment and onto your driveway, and you have to shovel it. Okay, it's a little bit better, like, cause in I just need a suburb. I can explain it, right? Just need a fucking photo of the street level. Okay, so this one works. So in like, bro, that's tiny. I can't open that. Okay, so you have like this embankment here, and a lot of the snow gets pushed up onto this, and you don't need to shovel that, right? But here, where your driveway is, you're gonna have to shovel the shit out of that. Because otherwise you can't get your car out. You can't go to Walmart. And you need to go to Walmart. Because Walmart has all the things you need. Styrta. Kurwa. You don't have the weird green stuff. Yeah, that's right. You got hit by too much Chernobyl fallout. So you just have the brown. I don't know what to think of this game. I'm just gonna paste the link in chat. If you want to support it, go fucking do it. I'm not gonna judge. Home Free, your adventurous off-grid video game. Build real off-grid systems, trade with locals. Oh, Agustia, we saw there was a game earlier that I think you would like. It was a historical life and farming sim. I think you would like it. I'll have to watch the VOD to get the name of it, but I kind of forgot what that is. This game is pre-proof of concept. You want to pay for vertical slice? Yes, exactly. They're asking for vertical slice money. It's a ridiculous amount of money, especially for Poland. 1.2 million zloty is a lot of money. A lot of money. Yeah, if I can find it, it was pretty cool. Like you had to like survive disease and shit, and like people in the town could die of disease too. And you could have babies, and then the babies could grow up, and I think you could play as the babies. But it was set in colonial American times, so it's a pretty interesting like historical period of America, North America. It looked pretty decent. Echoes of Plum Grove. Thank you, Crossroads. That's the one. It looks really interesting. That's like totally your type of game. I know you made the art style may kind of like. We'll watch the trailer again. Keep in mind my stream is only at 30 FPS, so might be a little choppy. Oh, I should turn immersion mode on. Sorry, guys. The deeper I get, the more I forget. Looks like a really nice blend of like Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, but in the North American colonies. The soundtrack is nice too. I like it. That bear. Pretty fucking cute. F. Rip. Yeah, this looks, it looks really nice. It looks really nice. I'm gonna try the demo of that. What? There's magic? Did I miss that the first time? There's magic. So yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm gonna give that a try. Okay, home free, yes. Build real off-grid systems, trade with locals, build your community, solve mysteries, grow food, raise livestock, craft tools, be free. Like an American. Proud to be an American, or at least I know I'm free. Cheers. Wait, what is it? Okay, what is this game? Ah, loud. Immersion mode back on. Off-grid adventure. I do like the idea of being off-grid. Oh, that is not the actual gameplay. This might be actual gameplay, but I'm not sure. There's no way. Ooh, this... Why does this just feel AI generated? This is AI generated. There's something weird about it that an actual artist would never do. I have that feeling personally. There's just really weird things going on in some of these scenes that nah man, I ain't buying it. This is a lot of God, they already got their 10,000 goal. I mean, hopefully it'll help them pay for actual art in some of these things, but I don't know. Some of these feel a little AI generated. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misinterpreting the artwork, but yeah. Video games have many moving pieces. We want to be clear. You're getting that too? Something about it, just something about some of these backgrounds just felt so... Like, what is this? What are these? This is weird. This is weird. What's this thing sticking up out in the sky? I don't like if I can't understand it at first glance, I don't feel like an artist would ever actually have made that. What is this? What is this thing up here? Look at this. What is this? I just don't get it. No, it's definitely AI art, right? And like at quick glance, when it's just quickly going through these scenes, it's not very noticeable. But when you actually stop to look at it, yeah, there's really weird stuff going on. Where do these stairs lead to? Where are they going? They aren't going anywhere. What is this? Nah, man. Nah. This is... I'm not gonna... It's not a scam, right? It's more like it's manipulative. They're using absolutely not in-game things and very, very basic gameplay or even mocked up gameplay to simulate what the game is in their mind, which is great. It's great for a prototype, right? Is to mock up the gameplay that you want in the final product. But you can't pass it off as the final product. I don't know. It just seems more like this is conceptual at this point and not the actual game. Yeah, that's just rubs me the wrong. I don't know, something about this rubs me the wrong way. Clearly inspired by Stardew Valley. Props. I don't know. Something about this rubs me the wrong way. I'm not gonna share the link. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but this doesn't feel like a legitimate project. It really doesn't. Okay, I was looking forward to this one. This one is... Ooh. Games should be free. Free game library software for everyone who cannot afford AAA games. $75,000. Games should be free. What is this? And they're asking for money. Look at this. Pic/GIF of the same game, paid and free. This is what they forgot to add. They forgot it. It would have made the best Kickstarter ever. It would have made it had they just included the pic/GIF of the same game being paid and then being free. Okay, I want to read this. I absolutely want to read this. Growing up, I always had a passion for video games. I spent hours playing my favorite titles, dude, same. Immersing myself in the stories and characters, dude, same. However, as I got older and started to realize the cost of purchasing new games, I quickly realized that not everyone has the same access to the world of gaming. It's true. That's true. That is true. As an adult, I moved to a foreign country on my own, and I began to see firsthand just how difficult it was for many people to afford the latest games. That is true. I met kids and young adults who, like me, who were passionate about gaming but could never hope to own the newest titles. I saw parents struggling to provide money to spend on expensive games, and it broke my heart. Ian Villagomez. Just another guy trying to change the world. This is him, guys. This is him. Just another guy trying to change the world. Let us see how he changes the world. The Robin Hood of gaming. Yeah, but I think he's stealing from us to give back to us. Hold on. Let us see. Who care about this people? I do. I do, because I was one of them. I was in that position of being a kid, a young adult, without money and with a parent who didn't know what is a video game. Also insert here a GIF of poor PC setup. Insert a pic here of poor PC setup. Oh my god. Oh, this is so big. This is so long. What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. I have to read this. This is worth reading. Now the new generation have Twitch, YouTube, and every platform to follow their influencer playing a game. And this is a partial solution for those who cannot afford the games or the console/PC. They can live the experience through their favorite streamer, YouTube, but it's not the best solution. Today, I have the opportunity to make something for my people, for those who are like I was. Pic/GIF watching influencers playing. Make sure to put that there. I wanted to create a platform where everyone could access a vast library of video games for free without any financial barriers. Bro. Here it is. This is it. This is what you wanted. It's been made, and it is illegal. Okay? But tell me how yours is legal. Let us try this. But I knew it wouldn't be easy. Building such a platform would require a lot of hard work, dedication, and resources, and also flouting the law. I started by reaching out to game developers, explaining my vision for a platform that could benefit both players and developers alike. I wanted to create a system where players could enjoy their favorite games for free, but also ensure that developers received a regular and consistent revenue stream. Ads. It's going to be ads. That's how it is, right? I worked tirelessly to build relationships with developers, and eventually I was able to bring them on board. Who? Who's going to do this? But now I need a way to generate money from the players without charging them money. And here is where the ads jump to the game. But not like ads like YouTube or Twitch. Not like YouTube or Twitch. Not like those. Okay? Those ads are made to push you to go on paid services. And that's how our platform was born. We offer players access to a vast library of video games for free, with just one small catch. You'll see an ad before the game starts. We've designed our system to ensure that ads won't interrupt your gameplay, so you can enjoy your favorite titles without any distractions. And if you prefer an ad-free experience, we've got you covered too. Just pay a small fee and enjoy your games without any interruptions. This doesn't work. Imagine you're playing a game in the middle of combat, get an ad, and have to wait 10 seconds for it to finish. Damn it! No, I'm dying! Ah. Look, I think this is obviously born of positive desires. There's nothing wrong with his desires for this, and I agree with him. I will agree to the end of my days that what he's trying to do is very important for certain communities, especially like, look, Argentina gets fucked with game prices. The prices of games in Argentina are either normal or absurdly high that you would have to spend an entire month's salary on a game. Okay? It's not fair. I agree. It's like Game Pass, but with an ad at the start and end of every match. He says an ad before the game starts. One ad. Now, do you know how much an ad provides in terms of revenue? It is... I will show you. I will show you exactly how much it provides. It is about this much. It is about that much. If you round it down, it is about that much money made from an ad. So basically, it's a platform to play games for free. Also called the Pirate Bay. I will impulse the developing of new ways to revenue inside the games for my actual and upcoming game developers to maximize the earnings, and with that, they get resources to maximize the quality of their games. I don't believe that. Our platform is designed to make gaming accessible to everyone regardless of their financial situation. Okay. Let me not meme for like a second here. My plan with Cauldron Chronicles and Microraptor Games is that I will host... I know this is controversial. I will host an official torrent of our game you can obtain for free. I know it's controversial. The reality is a lot of people cannot afford some of these games. I get it. I don't want that to be a barrier for you to enjoy my game. At the same time, I don't condone it. But I believe that if you don't have the money to afford our games, and you are going to end up turning to a place like the Pirate Bay or something for it, at the very least, you can download it from somebody who isn't going to infect your computer with malware. Okay? That is my belief. And if you like it, maybe it'll go on discount in the future. You can afford it sometime in the future. Maybe not. Maybe you don't like it. You don't want to purchase it. Maybe you can't afford it ever. You don't want to purchase it. Fine. But it's not going to stop you from being a fan of the game, in my opinion. If we make a game and it's good and we price it fairly, I believe people will purchase it. That's my belief. That's it. That's the idea. Okay? So I appreciate what Ian is doing. I agree. I don't think this is the solution to it. I also don't believe that the developers of what is this? Into the Abyss and something, Hollow Knight, Death's Door. I don't know what this one is. I don't believe that these developers, or like Minecraft here, I don't think Mojang is agreeing to put their game for free on your platform. Okay? Into the Breach, right? That's Into the Breach? What is that game? It's a good game. Into the Breach. Good game, buy that game. not, I don't know what that is. I mistyped. No, it's not. For game developers, our platform offers a consistent and reliable source of revenue. No more struggling to earn money from your games or worrying about not making enough to cover the cost of development. It's not gonna work like that, bro. It isn't. Pic/gif about everyone in the same level. Equality. I love this. I love these. these. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh, this is perfect. Let's play a meme song for the meme platform. What the fuck is this? What? Okay, you have login and sign up pages. Look, the only way something like this would work is if you're pushing more ads than YouTube. Yeah, I agree. Less than that, you're not covering the cost to even host your service. And without that, yeah, absolutely. You're 100% correct. Because not only are you hosting the website, you're hosting the download servers. And that is a massive amount of upload speed that's needed. These are free games. Do you not think people are going to flock to a service to download games for free without bugs, without malware? Absolutely, people are going to go to this. But you are so correct. You will need so many ads if that's your only source of revenue. Especially if 1 year for free is 50. Okay, let's do some math here. 3 years of subscription for $100. Okay? That's about the time that it takes to make a new game. Ad free forever. $275. Okay, we'll ignore the ad free forever. And a sore prize at $1. Okay. Going back to the 3 years. You have $500,000 people buy the 3 years ad-free experience. $50 million. Do you know how many games that actually is able to support the development of? Like 50. It's like 50 like AA-ish games. Games are expensive to make. There's no way that you can support this with this amount of money. This monetization does not work. How much is Game Pass for a year? Like what, 50 bucks? EA Play, right? Is EA Play Pro? $100 for a year. Which is probably where they're getting some of their money from, or where they're getting some of their prices from. I just, and this, if you get 500,000 people to buy the 3 years ad free, that's just the raw money. That's before taxes. That's before operating costs. You have to pay staff. And then you have to pay the developers. It doesn't work. It doesn't function. And what happens if I buy ad-free forever? Like, the developers don't get shit then, except the one-time purchase. Nah, man. Nah. This ain't it. Microsoft, Xbox, EA games only have the games that they own the IP for, right? Game Pass? I mean, everybody has to obtain a license permission, permission to distribute the game. But EA Pro is only EA games, I believe. Microsoft Xbox Game Pass is a huge number of games. Game Pass is absurdly good. I mean, Game Pass is just, it's ridiculous the number of games that are on Game Pass. $22 pages? No, show me 200 games per page. Let's fucking go. Even a game I've worked on before, Darkest Dungeon, is available. Crisis, Crusader Kings 3, Dead Space, Dead Cells, Dead by Daylight, Deathloop, Deep Rock Galactic, Death's Door. I mean, we've already gotten into some amazing games. Dishonored 1 and 2, Dirt 5, Doom 3, not sure I'd play that one. Dragon Age 2, Origins, Inquisition, which are EA games. All of the Fallout games except for there's also New Vegas, because they own Bethesda now, so right. Far Cry 5, Forza, Frostpunk, like absurd value. Guys, don't support this. I don't believe this is a good investment. Ian, I appreciate your idea, but $75,500. It ain't it, Chief. No, wait, which scene are we on? Okay, we're nowhere on the right scene. Okay, we're good. I should probably order, like, a pizza soon or something. That was the plan. Okay, let's check out Deer Crusade, a handcrafted Maya-inspired 2D platformer. Get ready for an exciting adventure through Xibalba. I don't know how you pronounce that. The underworld of the Maya, and help Diri free herself from the curse. Is it Mayan inspired? They probably mean Maya inspired. Yeah, it's from Mexico. Okay, let me switch immersion mode on. Take a look at this. Dude, rip deer. Take the blue pill, not the red pill. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Help Diri escape from the Mayan underworld. Oh my god, you can turn into fucking Sanic. Free the gods from curse. Okay. This doesn't look bad. Okay. Okay, how much are they asking? 20,000. I think they'll make it, maybe. Yeah, they'll be pretty close. She looks pretty decent. It's $12 for the game. I'm gonna be honest. Looks pretty good. They have 4 backers at the 261 US dollar tier. Jesus. You know what? Good for them. I hope that they make it. This looks pretty fun. I think I had immersion mode on the whole time. Sorry about that. I would go support Deer Crusade. Looks pretty good. Good luck to them on their journey. Black Coffee Studio. Go get them. Ninja Maid. Game of 2D stealth platform housekeeping. $25,000 goal. What? Fuck is this? Look at this mess. I take what I want. This cannot be tolerated. Make the call. The master has need of your service. What? Oh no. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I have no words. Good night here, going to bed. Hey, take care, Razor. Sleep well. Don't let the ninja maids bite. Oh my god. It's the problem I have with this. They're asking for $25,000 for a 2D game. What do you need this money for? You have nothing. What are your risks? So I set my funding goal with a healthy buffer. That's the issue. Daily med stretch posture check. Okay, we're gonna posture check. We're gonna stretch here. Hydrate. That's a good idea, especially with the alcohol. Smile. I think we've been doing a lot of smiling. Okay, we're pretty good on that. Everybody else, make sure you do that too. We're also probably gonna want to buy some some food here soon. Yeah, this is the problem, Quinn. Like, as a solo developer, the health of the project is intrinsically tied to my own health. If I get sick and can't work for a bit, then the work will be delayed. I've already accounted for a few weeks of sick time in my funding goal. Mitigate this. You can't put a buffer into your funding goals on Kickstarter. Usually this does not work. It can work with publishers because publishers expect this. Players don't. They are paying the minimum expected to make the game, usually. Or that's what they feel like they're doing. They're not going to pay your salary to make the game. And, you know, we could argue that that's not right, that should be changed. But, yeah, nah, just... $25,000 to finish this game. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. If you guys want to support this, here's a link. We'll finish up with this batch, and then I'll order some, like, I'll order a pizza or something. Oh, boy. Any horse girls in chat? Hungry lady. 26 years old, want to introduce myself as the founder of Unbridled. Okay. Loved horse games, but never found one that was perfect. That's true. There haven't really been a lot of great horse games. Missing bad animations, outdated graphics. It's true. Unfinished content that got abandoned. It's just, is there a large enough niche for that? I guess we'll find out. Okay. You can customize your patterns. You can hug your horse. This is good. Good game. Good for mental health. Hug horsey. I mean, if you want to get a horse game, go play like Red Dead 2 or something. Alright, it can jump. The sun can go down. Fires. Oh no, that's all you show. Yeah, but it's like you have Jasmine. You can't do this. You can't do this to me. You have cultivate your land, breed horses, compete, and explore, and you didn't show like any of that. And you want multiplayer? I'll put it this way. She should keep it up, but I think she came to Kickstarter too early. Jesus Christ, they have a page for everything apparently. How do they coordinate releases of social media stuff? Look, that's always the problem I have is just coordinating releases of social media information. Look, if you like horse games, give it a back. I think you should at least keep an eye on this project if you like horses. I just clicked on something. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, you can support Unbridled. Ends. ENDS. Gritty action adventure RPG. Immerse yourself in an authentic open world experience set on the ruthless streets of London. Yeah, watch out for the knives. They're pretty close to their goal though, so let's check it out. Unreal.
The block. The bando. The feds. Eventually you'll get used to it.
Huh? Show me some gameplay. What is this? What was this? Damn it. Why do you do this every time? This is not a game. You showed me nothing. Oh no, to bring the most authentic London-based experience ever brought to gaming, we have collaborated with real UK talent from influencers to content creators, artists, and clothing brands. Have you? This is like a pitch. This is a game pitch. Even Cauldron Chronicles has more gameplay than this. Okay, you have people looking at cameras. Okay. On all digital platforms. We are a team of people who have grown up on video games. Yeah, but do you have any experience making video games? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They have no experience making games. They just want to make one. That's dangerous. Nah, man. Like, nah. I mean, they only want 12,000. Look, yes, you should ask for a smaller amount of money, but if your game scope is big and you ask for a small amount of money, that's also pretty sus. It just makes me seem like you don't know actually what goes into creation of these games. It's going to take a lot more than $12,700 to bring this to life. In the way that you want, this is a nearly $1 million game, or even close to or over $1 million. Well, if you want to support it, I'll put the link in chat, and if not, we can move on. Where did we leave off? Also, I'm going to... Oh boy. Got some Otome games coming up. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to order a pizza or something. I don't know. I don't even know if they can get into this building. And then I will be back. So guys, give me like... 3 minutes to go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back and we can order the pizza together. Da 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 da. Main. What's up, guys? Let's get a pizza. Let's get some food. I need some energy. I'm gonna order my... I hope I can get into this building, though. See how expensive this is gonna be. Just... Why do I have to... Why can't I use the app? Oh, I have to update the app. Hold on. Like, I still have some, like, pretzels and shit, but I don't want to eat the fucking pretzels. It's not a meal. Virtual real city sightseeing experience. Oh, wonderful. Enter your address. I don't actually know the address of this place. Okay. No, I need the full address. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Minimum 40 zloty. Jesus Christ, that's so expensive. It's like McDonald's is the only place with no minimum delivery. Yeah, we'll find something here. Is that one expensive? Okay, we'll do it, whatever. Till my game is spared, yeah. Now we're gonna get to that one. Like, dude, that's so expensive. Zloty. 50 zloty for food. I really need some food to get through this day. It's so expensive. We'll get that pizza as a celebration. Nah, let me just see if I can get some McDonald's. Floor. I'm gonna put in the number and see if they fucking get it. They should be able to get in here. There's no problem. We'll do it. I'll get some McDonald's. Okay, hold on. I gotta pay. Guys. Didn't take too long to get it. I don't know how they're gonna. Hopefully, I'll just hear them at my door. Alright, they've got my order. Let's do it. 25 to 50 minutes. Okay, can I survive 25 to 50 minutes? Okay, if I eat a couple of stale pretzels, I can survive 25 to 50 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, go away. Okay, like 23 minutes it says. We'll see how that goes. Let's get into some of these absolutely questionable games. Chapter 1. After school, not safe for work video game? I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be making a not safe for work game with the title school in it. The word school. Alright, what do we got here? We got Towndom, a medieval fantasy city builder. They need $6,200. Okay, let me check it out. Immersion mode on. I mean, if this is actual gameplay, it looks fine. It looks great. Except there's like, there isn't much gameplay to it. If this is actual gameplay, I think it looks fine. $25 though that you're asking for a digital copy of the game? That's a bit much. With this Kickstarter, I will be able to reliably make rent while continuing my job search and working on Towndom in my free time. Yeah, see, that's the issue. Bro, you have a nice idea. It's if that is actual gameplay, it's looking fine too. I think you just need to keep working on it in your free time. And while I think you're at a good phase to have brought it to Kickstarter, I just don't think you put any effort. It's gonna sound bad, but I don't think you put really much effort into the Kickstarter itself. There's a couple of screenshots, a little bit of information, and 40 seconds of gameplay. And you're asking for $6,000. You have to come here with something more. And you know, your reward tiers are just really basic, really. You need to think about this more. You need to put more thought and effort into the Kickstarter. Because we looked at some great Kickstarters today. And, you know, something like this one was great. And this was just full of information and graphics, videos. It's like, this game looks so good. This is how much effort you need to put into a Kickstarter. This is what people expect. Not this. Not this. It's too little. It's way too little. But the idea is good. I support it. If you want to support it too, there's the link. I support it in my mind. Whispering Shadows, the horror amusement park. The multiplayer horror amusement park. Alright, let's go. Version mode on. At like 20 FPS there. Some of this is weird. Some of this feels like... I don't know how to put it. Ah! They got me, guys. Okay. $1 pledged. $10,000 goal. Guys, just read the first sentence. So good. Read the first two sentences. Whispering Shadows is not your typical horror game. Whispering Shadows is a world's first for horror games. Every year throughout Halloween, millions visit horror theme parks around the world, with Universal Studios alone receiving 1.5 million visitors. Does Universal Studios host Halloween stuff? through their Halloween event. So what happens when Halloween is over and you want that scare, maze / horror fix? Well, most turn to their favorite forms of media, being that movies and video games. Whispering Shadows is designed to give you that horror fix all year round with constant updates and changes to attractions and mazes, so you never know what could be lurking around the next corner. It's a world's first for video games? I don't know what that means. Katie Lane, I don't know what. A girl with a vision. It's you certainly have something. Why is being you from UK anything special? Are you saying people from UK can't have visions? Is that what you mean? Incomprehensible English. No, I mean it's written. I don't know what that means. That's just more of like a, guys, this is gonna be the greatest game ever. You're gonna love it. It's gonna have all the things that you want from a game. And even the things that you don't know that you want, it's gonna have those too. Just give me $10 million. How much of what they showed was actual gameplay so far? I don't want to read all this shit. They've got some ideas, cool. Whispering Shadows is a single or multiplayer game. First-person horror built using Unreal 5 and being released on Steam and DRM-free via itch.io for PC and future releases on Linux, Mac, and consoles. Don't just say consoles. Don't just say consoles. That means you have no experience releasing on consoles. It's so much work to release on consoles. I see Bartek in chat. I know Bartosz is here. He's worked in QA. He knows the difficulty it is to release on consoles. All their damn requirements and certifications. I love shouting out lurkers in our chat. It's so funny to me. Okay, it's not that funny. It shouldn't be that funny. I take it back. It's not that funny. When and where can I play the game? Be released in 2024. Okay. You need a demo. You just need. This is somebody who doesn't know how to make games. Okay. If they did, they would know that they need to make a vertical slice. And they need to take that vertical slice and put it on Steam as a demo. You can't just make all of these attractions. I get that their idea was like to release one new scare attraction into the park every month. Great. How about then, if you think that it takes 1 month to introduce a new attraction, then take 1 month to make one of those and release it as a demo. It's not difficult. It's not difficult, guys. Just do it. Just like Nike, okay? 56 days to go. If you want to support this, here's the link. Drawn Chapter 1. RPG style video game with horror, suspense, action, and adventure. And they need an oddly specific $8,682. Okay. Pew. Sex, none? True. Just like me, for real. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is there just... Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no, guys, they did it. They showed you character creation without any actual characters or creation. They showed about the next 30 seconds are them just choosing different music tracks. And then they have artwork that you can view. And you can't actually play the game yet. No. Guys, look at the bottom here. 2019? They have not been making this game since 2019 and there's no gameplay. No. There's no gameplay. Cosmic Cat Games is an indie game development studio born in August 2014 in Mexico, focused on the development of various types of software. Wait, Geometry Dash? Isn't that like... They didn't make Geometry Dash. What? We have worked on different projects such as Drawn, Gravity Madness, Overbound, Elgato, Geometry Dash, among others. They have not worked on Geometry Dash. Haven't worked on this. You worked on a game that funding was canceled. And funding unsuccessful. Moving on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Virtual Real City Sightseeing Experience. Virtual Real City Sightseeing Experience Adventure. Okay. Make sure we got that out. Vienna Virtuosity. Explore the heart of Austria from anywhere with a virtual city experience. Yeah, show me. Okay. Go.
Open your eyes to
Okay, my eyes are open. Fuck, Jesus.
View of a bustling city, meticulously crafted in Unreal Engine. Let the realistic traffic, the constant stream of pedestrians.
This is not Austria. This is Japan. I'm not dumb. Look, I may be a little bit drunk, but this is fucking Japan.
Symphony of city sounds enchant you. Ever wondered how such an intricate, lifelike urban traffic scene could be created using Unreal Engine?
No.
Today, we are diving deep into the fascinating process of bringing this vivid cityscape.
Okay, tell me, AI person.
The first step in this thrilling journey is the intricate detailing. Visualize a city with its towering.
Okay. Hold on. I have to visualize the city. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, I visualized a city. We're ready to go. Okay.
And winding roads.
Yeah, I got that.
Imagine the lifelike cars zipping down the streets.
Okay, hold on. Let me imagine that. Give me a second. Okay, I got it. We're ready to go.
Pedestrians milling about and traffic lights blinking in rhythm.
Why is he hiding it? Look what he's writing. Look what this asshole is writing. Look, he's hiding it. He doesn't want you to see. He's like drawing like boobs or something. Typical men.
It's blinking in rhythm. Hold this image at the forefront of your mind.
Hold it at the forefront. Hold it! Don't let it go! Okay, it's at the forefront of my mind. Let's go.
For it sets the blueprint for the project. The next is the meticulous creation of the city layout.
That's not a city. That's not a city, bro. That's a fucking landscape. Those are mountains. That's not a city. Where's the city? I don't see any city.
Unreal Engine's landscape tool shape the terrain.
That isn't what it looks like. Look, I use Unreal. That's not what their landscape tool looks like.
Add the impressive buildings, roads, and sidewalks. Remember,
She's like touching some guy's pecs in VR, okay? Look, I know what women do. This is what a woman's do. She's imagining some beautiful man's pectoral muscles. She is grabbing them right now. They're firm, they're hot, they're a little bit sweaty maybe. Ooh, they're good.
Is the spice of
Shinji
life.
in VR.
To mix up the architecture and street design to give your city a unique, standout character. Let's
What is this? You're just this isn't even yours anymore. I know you didn't make this.
Let's breathe some life into your city with AI-driven vehicles.
Yeah, let's breathe some life into your city with
And pedestrians.
stock videos.
We'll be focusing on using AI or artificial intelligence to enable these
Great. Thank you for telling me what AI means. Jesus
cars and
Christ.
pedestrians to adhere to traffic rules, crosswalks, and street signs. For instance, cars
It's like
will
San
stop
Fran.
at red lights. Pedestrians will stick to zebra
That's not San
crossings and
Fran.
so on. After setting these AI behaviors, we'll emphasize the authenticity of the scene.
There's no AI here. It's just they're just moving along a spline at almost equal interval. There's no AI here.
But note, it's not
They're not
just
turning. They're not stopping.
about the physical elements. The ambience of a city is also crucial. The distant hum of traffic, the chatter among the crowd, the sound of car horns, these all contribute to the overall realism.
Excuse me? Why is there just a green screen here? Gives off that half-assed school project that you had one night before. It's not even as good as that. Covering up an ad. This is so bad.
These sounds, Unreal Engine's audio tools are our go-to resource. The next step is to immerse yourself in your project. As you walk through the city center, experience firsthand the seamless behavior of the AI. Pay close attention to the natural flow of the traffic.
This is so bad, guys. This is so
And
bad.
the vibrant city that feels alive all around you. You might be curious about what comes next.
Okay, yeah, tell me what in God's name comes next in this.
The great thing about Unreal Engine is its versatility. You can always infuse more features into your project. In the future, hints of a ship tour might be on the horizon,
A ship tour?
offering a unique view of the city's skyline. Museums and historical buildings
Oh, like okay.
soon have audio
Okay.
guides, providing rich contextual information to visitors,
Okay.
making the
Thank you,
cityscape
AI woman.
even more immersive. In conclusion, Unreal Engine offers a comprehensive toolkit for creating a realistic city traffic scenario. It allows
You
for in-depth
you can't talk about realistic and then show a fucking spaceship.
offers a comprehensive toolkit for creating a realistic
Yes, realistic. This is so realistic, guys. Look at how realistic this is. Do you feel immersed in Austria? Do you think this is Austria?
city traffic scenario. It allows for in-depth conceptualization, drafting of city layouts, setting up AI, adding realistic elements like traffic lights and sounds, and comprehensive project testing for the most immersive and lifelike experiences. Remember, the goal is not just to replicate, but to create using your imagination. The true
does
beauty
that mean?
of Unreal Engine lies in its limitless potential.
Wait,
So don't
You're not making a racing game.
Don't just admire from afar. Step in, explore the infinite options, and craft your own lifelike city traffic scene in Unreal Engine. It's not just...
The fuck does that mean? This doesn't mean anything. This means nothing. Yeah, craft your own traffic adventure in this lifelike Austrian application. Probably a certain Austrian painter imagined the future. What, you mean Hitler? Okay, I'm sorry. That might have been yeah, I'm sorry. That was a bit too far. I'm sorry. I don't think he's behind the virtual real city sightseeing experience adventure. Okay, I don't think that he's behind this one. Guys, I'm not gonna link you to this. This is just bad. I don't even know what to feel about this. This is a generic. What is it? What's the PowerPoint? This is a PowerPoint. Do I have PowerPoint on this? I'll show you. Okay, this is a PowerPoint template. Okay, I've used this. Look. Okay. Here it is. You see this? This is what you're looking at. You're looking at PowerPoint Berlin theme. You can't escape me. I know you exist. For the best realization of the project, we need to invest in a high-end fiber wire connection that must be connected to servers. We need to invest in very good server and software. We also need a laser scanner. In Berlin. Programmer, about 200 to 300 euro a month. Yeah, if you hire them from Poland, actually that's pretty average. My God, it's so big. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I don't even know what this is. Plan of time needed for basic months about. Terrain 10, architecture 11, foliage 9, traffic 4. This is just a Houdini. This is just what you can make in Houdini. Implementation, idea, to work, to gear. Okay, I'm moving on. I can't. Oh boy. Sifting Time, an Otome game inspired by culinary shows. It's raw! Where is the lamb sauce? Romantic slice of life PC game about chefs featuring girl ex-boy and boy ex-boy romance. Where's my anime Gordon Kun? Ann Arbor, Michigan. Nochi is a small indie studio located in Ann Arbor, Michigan, comprising of 3 women. Jesus Christ. Our mission is to create romance anime games It's not Jesus Christ, it's 3 women. It's Jesus Christ, I can't speak. Mission is to create romance anime games you've never experienced before. I bet I have experienced them before. I'm pretty sure that these are... Let's watch the... Hopefully not safe for work. 37-second trailer. Hey Joffrey. What's up, Leo? Tyler. Okay, I have to choose which guy I think is the hottest, but I'll do it when we can look at the personalities. Because of course, you know, you can't just say like a guy is hot if he's got a shitty personality, right? Love me. Okay. 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 Yeah, the art seems pretty nice. That's true. It does. Female-founded, female-run studio that believes in making romance games you've never seen before. Okay, cool for you. Strangely, we find 95% of Otome games are safe for work. Yeah. Sadly. I mean, how hard is it? Just give some... Okay, I'm gonna say it. How hard... Could you just give some women some dicks? I mean... Come on, if there's so many not safe for work games that are meant for men, can you just give some dicks for women? Women just want dick. They want 2 men doing this, okay? It's not difficult. Just do this with 2 men. And show it. Yes, girls don't get anything, sadly. No action for us. I'm sad to say this is true. You would think women do not get horny. If you just went based off of the games available on Steam, yes, you would think women don't get horny. Why are there no dicks in these games? Okay, you would think that a female-founded, female-run studio would make something not safe for work. Or at least, I don't know, you don't have the you could turn that on, right? You look at Yaoi games and you're like, what? True. 20 hours of gameplay. For one playthrough? That's a lot. That's a lot. Original soundtrack where you can romance sweet, wholesome love interests. Alright, put in some music. To unlock 8 different endings. Okay, 20 hours of gameplay, 8 different endings. That's a lot. 350k words of story content. 31 backgrounds, 64 unlockable CGs. Immersive MC, where you can select as a female or male MC. Okay. Okay, who do we have for our dudes here? I need some boys. The Slacker Foodie. This looks like classic Otome game where max of what you get is a kiss. Sadly, I think you're right. Maybe he tells you that he loves you, if you're lucky. The hardworking idealist Jamie. Due to his background, he has a slight complex. What complex? Enthusiastically dorky but practical. Okay, Leo, the haughty school celebrity. Deadpan, serious personality which comes off as strict and no nonsense. Competitive but is always #1 naturally. Okay, and Tyler, the reliable childhood friend. Usually the relaxed, understanding peacemaker of any group, looks out for others and enjoys making food and treats for his younger brothers and you. And me? Fuck yeah. I mean, it just looks like every other Otome game. The art's nice, okay? The art's nice. It looks like it'll have a good bit of gameplay. If you like Otome games and you want another Otome game, this is another one. What are they asking for the money? 22... What? Wait, what? Oh, okay, $10 does get you the Steam key. 22 gets you all the extra stuff and no game? For some reason? That's kind of weird. Okay, but you know, $10 you get the game. That's a fair price. That is a fair price. And they've already reached their goal. Hopefully that means it'll come out. Disappear for another 3 hours by? No worries. Take care. We will, of course, talk later for obvious reasons. Yeah, I mean, if you want to support this, they've already received funding. It looks good. I mean, obviously not my type of game personally, but maybe it is, and check it out. Good for them. Shout out to, what is their studio? Nochi. Bobo's Oddity, Hong Kong. Being processed my order. Hurry up, McDonald's. Food. In the legendary city of Hong Kong, where light and shadows dance together, mysterious tales await discovery. I do like my detective stuff. This is 3 minutes. We will see if we watch it all. New resident. Evil. No. It's not that. Excuse me? Oh, they're speaking Chinese. My new home. Wait, isn't this isn't this the same font that they use for memes? What is it, like, is it Arial font? What is the font? That's like a little prison. It's a really sad little living place. Ah! Hot waifu. Oh, happy birthday, thank you. Who lived here before? I don't know. Uh-oh. Ah! It's a person, not another human being. In 2023? I'll be honest, I've seen a lot of bad horror games. And I don't know, this is still better quality than most of those. That's gonna be tough on the bitrate. Same with this. Oh. Are they using too many jump scares? Too much audio just blaring out of nowhere. Alright, if you want to support Phobos Oddity Hong Kong, I'll put the link in chat. Go for it. Don't follow us on Twitter. No, you should follow us on Twitter. Version mode off. Is that working every time, by the way? When I press that, does that get rid of my... I should be getting rid of those things. Okay, if I click on this after school, not safe for work. Wait, second round? What does that mean? I'm gonna pull it up over here. I want to see if there's anything actually not safe for work in it. I heard cicadas. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh no, guys. I don't know if I can show you this. This is... No, we can show it. We can show it. It's something. It's something. Okay. It is a not safe for work game apparently, but there wasn't anything not safe for work on. Wait, somebody wants to make a game called Pecker? You can't do that. Oh no, people will just think of the PP. You can't call your game Pecker. Forgotten Warrior Remastered, Legend of Mobile Gaming. This has no video, but I just want to state for the record. I mean, okay, Alexander and your cat, you are really nice. I'm gonna be honest, I actually like the original version of your art better. I like the pixel art better. That's my hot take. Wildlife Warfare, an animal-based multiplayer game. An action-packed PvP arena where players engage as their chosen animals, each with unique abilities to compete in diverse environments. There's a poor dead tiger with a fox next to it. Oh no. Bro, you can't do that. You can't. The art has been generated using very broad. He's using AI art. And he's saying the art has been generated using very broad terms such as oil painting and doesn't refer Doesn't reference anyone's art style, any public figure, or any fictional character in particular. It's not how it works. Even if you use just oil painting, it's still using other people's art to have... Okay. My food is on its way. It will be delivered by Mihao. Okay, cool. So we'll probably be able to check this out because it's a couple minutes and maybe one more, and I'll get my food. We'll ooh, I know what we'll do. We will watch the what was it? It was the Dragon's Dogma 2. We're gonna watch Dragon's Dogma 2 showcase. It's like 15 minutes only, but I was really curious about that. Immersion mode activated. Okay, so this is an asset pack that has these wolves. I know the one that they're using. Wait, did he just teabag? Did he just teabag as the wolf? Look, the wolf dies, he goes up and he teabags it. I'm not wrong, right? Look. Just teabagged. Wolf bagged. What am I watching? This is so wonky. I mean, all this is just a prototype of two players fighting. This is so bad. Ooh, my food's here. Oh boy, our food. Oh, look at this. Yummy, yummy. In my tummy. We have our drink. Yummy, yummy. Let us take a small break and watch this this showcase that I wanted to watch. Okay, let's see, where was it? I had it in here. Here we go. Started right here. Okay, so I'm super excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know if you guys know about what it is. It's an RPG game. And it has very unique ways of dealing with problems in the game. There's just a lot of freedom in exploration and combat. Can't get this bag open. Okay, I got it open. We're good. There we go. Ooh, yeah. Throw that over there. Alright, let's watch it. Immersion mode activated. Let's go. Oh, okay, there's a countdown. Let me skip past the countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. Open.
Hello everyone, I'm Hideaki Itsuno, the director of Dragon's Dogma 2.
Hi, Hideaki.
I'm the producer, Yoshiaki Hirabayashi.
Hey, Yoshiaki.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is a narrative-driven action RPG set in an immersive fantasy world designed to place player choice at the heart of the gameplay experience. Today, we'll present you with the latest news on Dragon's Dogma 2. First, check this out.
At last! The bell has tolled on the age of the console. The return of the Sovereign.
Welcome, Arisen. We pawns have long awaited your arrival.
Learn all you can of this world you must protect.
We ask that all be spared the horrors of the fell dragon.
From this moment forth, thou art arisen.
The animation looks so good.
Here's my chance.
If you're discovered, yours won't be the only head that rolls. What is your purpose here?
Waifus.
When 'twas all but certain that her son would take his father's place.
Hey, take care, Crossroads. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well.
Pitiable arisen. Why dost thou fight?
Arisen.
Yeah, these time zones.
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Show me the path.
Attack on Titan, Jesus.
If ye intend to do what I could not, and fell the dragon true, I would gladly pass all the wisdom I possess into your hands.
That was really abrupt. The end of that
How was
soundtrack.
that? We're excited to
It was great,
finally
though.
reveal the release date for Dragon's Dogma 2. First,
March
let's go
22nd,
over
holy
what
shit.
you just saw. Emerging suddenly from the sea, we meet the giant Talos, who appears for the first time in this game, and who you will have
And
to
he's got a
figure out
principle.
how to stop.
Holy.
We've prepared some additional gameplay footage of Talos, so take a look.
That's cool.
destruction. I cannot but fear 'twill bring ruin wherever it treads.
We shall halt it together.
It seems to me there are plenty of places our feet might find purchase on its whole.
Dude, that's so cool.
Let us do whatever we can to slow it down. It might prove futile, but it is better than watching on in despair. A puppet with a penchant for destruction is a nuisance nobody
It's a lot of blood or essence or whatever it is.
Indeed. And where is it bound, I wonder?
Left unhindered, it will trample the world entire, but not on our watch.
Let us attack with the full sum of our strength. We must try to delay its course by any means.
As you can see, you'll
That's pretty
be able
cool.
to enjoy a variety of combat experiences depending on how you choose to tackle each situation. Keep your eyes peeled for more on Talos and its role. Dragon's Dogma is a tale of the Arisen, whose heart is taken by the dragon. While this sequel mirrors the world setting of the first game, the adventure takes place in a parallel world. Vermund is the human kingdom, where you will be drawn into the power struggle for the throne. To have her son take the throne, the Queen Regent Disa plots to set a false Arisen. But why are pawns serving a false Arisen? On the other hand, the Beastren nation of Batal treats pawns as the source of misfortune, and instead worship the lambent flame to ward off calamity with Empress Nadinia at its center.
She's hot.
Both kingdoms recognize the dragon as a threat.
Probably a good thing.
Their thoughts towards pawns and the Arisen differ. What will happen to the player caught between the beliefs and plots of these two nations? You can learn more about some of the game's intriguing characters on our official website. So, check it out. In addition to the main quest line, you can talk to the inhabitants of this world to receive various quests and deepen your relationship with them. For instance, let's look at this quest where you need to befriend some elven siblings.
I like how that forest looks.
Forgive me. You do not speak our tongue, do you? From this moment forth, so long as you remain by my side, I shall interpret for you.
Very nice of you, sir.
Nenwen mor Iwanon. Alcarwa firnun eldaya menelume sur Karin. Martir fa nun fionor. Minas vena eralote.
My friend, if e'er I have had need to call upon your aid, 'tis now. I beg of you to join me in my sister's rescue.
Master, watch out!
This battle is ours!
'Tis e'en more nightmarish a sight than I had feared. My father battles the ogre while my sister is clutching its fist. But there is still hope, if I act quickly. Listen well, friend. I shall strike the beast's arm while my father holds its attention.
This is as much as I can show you for today. Hopefully, you'll find the rest of the quest on your own. In the footage, you can see the Sacred Arbor, which is an elf settlement. The elves there communicate in their own language. And while the Arisen doesn't understand the language of the elves, if there's a pawn nearby who does, they will automatically translate it for you. These specializations that pawns can acquire will make each of them more unique.
Oh, I see, okay.
And hopefully, more enjoyable to journey with.
I'll see to it your burdens are shared between us pawns.
I'm sworn to carry your
It's
burdens.
not only the pawn's personality that reflects the player. Just like in the first game, the player can freely create the arisen and the main pawn. However, we've used photogrammetry technology to increase photorealism, while adding a way to simplify the process of creating characters. Selecting images that resemble the kind of look you have in mind provides a more intuitive way to create your ideal character.
Okay. That's pretty decent.
I want to introduce the Trickster, a new vocation that's sure to bring something unique to your gameplay experience. Exclusive to the Arisen, the Trickster is a vocation that wields the sensor and uses the smoke it produces to conjure illusions.
That's cool.
By confusing the enemy into fighting themselves through illusions, or increasing the power of pawns beyond the normal parameters for a limited period of time, this vocation focuses on support and use of unique strategies. The Trickster is a devious vocation that takes advantage of the enemy's enhanced behavior AI. It's a great fit for players who prefer to step back from the action and manipulate the battle from the sidelines. Next, we have a few additional details to share.
Okay, let's do it.
Pre-orders for Dragon's Dogma 2 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Steam start today. In addition to the Standard Edition, a Deluxe Edition will also be available. The Deluxe Edition includes additional items such as a special camping kit, along with other items that will help you prepare for your
Okay, let's go over like some of the
Pre-orders of the Standard
pre-order
Edition
stuff.
will include bonus weapons for each of the 4 vocations available from the start of the game.
Okay.
And pre-ordering the Deluxe Edition will give you access to all the bonuses of the Standard Edition, plus access to additional accessories that can be equipped.
The Ring of
I
Assurance.
hope you'll consider pre-ordering.
Need that in real life.
So, what did you think? The development team is currently making final adjustments to Dragon's Dogma 2. We're all doing our best and hope you can wait a little longer until the release of the game. Before we go, let us show you some footage of the monsters we couldn't cover today. The Drake and the Doulahan.
Okay.
Along with the Warrior and Sorcerer
Oh, hell yeah.
vocations, which were also in the first game.
Let's see it. I'm excited.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Arigato. That's some warrior gameplay. Big ol' sword wielding Chad. Oh shit, dude, you can climb the dragon. Is he gonna stab it? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh. It looks a little janky. It looks a little janky, but it's still cool. Whoa. Oh, dude, I love that design. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude, that's really cool. Wowee. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, if you haven't played the first game, absolutely go and play the first game. The first game is really awesome. Highly recommend. March 22nd, was it? Where's the release date? March 22nd, 2024. I'll have to try it out. Alright guys, let's finish up with this batch. And then I think I'm gonna go home. We'll see. What? Yeah, look, this Wildlife Warfare game was just... You can't just pitch a game. You can't just pitch it. It's not how Kickstarter is not your platform for just pitching ideas and seeing what sticks. Absolutely not. This is not how this platform works. You're not gonna get 10,000 bucks. You'll be lucky if you get 10. Okay, Urban Overtures. Rise, rule, and risk in a dynamic criminal sandbox. Dive into an open world RPG where every decision counts. This is a cool idea, except you have nothing about this game. Frederick. You have what is probably an AI generated image because of how weird everything looks. And a little bit of info. It's just, no. No, this is bad. Entropic Float 2. Entropic. Like entropy. Land of the Witch, a point-and-click adventure sequel to Entropic Float, the free and queer ontological mystery visual novel. Isn't ontology something like about owls? There's not something else. Holy, you wrote a lot. All right, let's watch it. That is a lot of main menu items. That's a lot. It's a lot of options. Preferences, profiles, memories, glossary, content warnings, whatever that is. Jimmy's Piz? The fuck? It keeps skipping through scenes so quickly. Like what? Urgen. Plus. What am I watching? What is this? Man, okay, this... They already made their $2,000 goal. Why? But... Okay. I mean, GG, I guess. They had a backer at the $800 tier? And at the $300? Oh my god. Alright, well, guys, if you want to support this, it is already backed. So if you are looking for something and this is your thing, well, feel free to add some dollars onto that. Wisdom, role-playing game for personal computer. Making an indie game on Steam. The main genre is 3D games in general. Main members, Ferret 333. Japanese developer making Wisdom. Oh no. What? Guys, it's the town mayor. Mayor with an E. Holy. Okay. What am I looking at? It's the town of Edge. That's where I live. How much are they asking for? I swear to God, if I see more than like $1,000. 6,800. Okay, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Oh God, okay, so the translation's bad. And it's kind of funny bad. So far it's been going, they've been talking about their development. So far it's going well, but due to corona outbreak from 2021, the creator inflicted direct damage, such as infection. For about 2 years I was unable to produce anything. Okay, let's watch this and let's see what it looks like. We are not going to watch all 5 minutes of this. We will watch some of this. We will skip through some of this. Test play of prototype game. Okay. Town mayor. Oh my God, why does it look like Michael Jackson? Why is he so white? And not like white, like skin color white, but like actual the color white. It looks like a ghost. He does too. Okay, shop. Merchant. You want to buy something, yes. This shop. Oh, I can buy mulled wine. I can buy Vino Ksaniec. Oh shit, dude, we are in. And mead. Oh, I love it. I'm in. Why does the inn look like... Yeah, it says innkeeper, but this looks like a church. That was weird. Okay, can you go out of the city? Please don't tell me it's just 5 minutes of you running around the city. Please don't. Okay, he went out. Hold on. Excuse me, but why is this witch wearing underwear? Doesn't she have any other clothes for adventuring? Less close equals more defense. Also, apparently, fewer frames. Jesus. Hey, Horkon, how you doing? This is so bad. This is like those old MMOs you would find back in the early, like, 2000s. That you would play with, like, Flash. And it probably would have been called Dungeon of Doom. That's probably what the game would have been called. Okay, I can't watch. It's okay. Look, there's some element of this that's kind of just addictive to watch. Like, it's so bad it's good. Guys, come on. If you want to support Wisdom, okay, I'll give you the link. If this is your thing, go for it. All in. Okay, after school, not safe for work video game, second round. So what, did they fail the first round of... Oh yeah, funding unsuccessful. You've been waiting for this. I will tell you, I didn't see anything not safe for work here. Because I kind of looked at it ahead of time. It didn't seem like there was anything not safe for work. But we can watch the minute here. Example. Background is not mine. Credits to the creators. Jesus Christ. How about we go to the park? Okay. With special scenes in some places. Now, I imagine that they're just like doing some extensive workout session or something. Or they could also be more girls. That's what I want. And also 2 more girls will accompany you on your adventure. Or they could also be more girls. Anyway, you have all the choices. Every choice, Horkong, is yours. You have all of them. Every single choice is yours. I need to check. I need to see. I want to see. Was the previous iteration of this the exact same? Oh wait, hold on. Let me quickly check if this was a loot or not. Okay, no, it's not. I want to see a side by side of these two. Okay. All right. Okay, so they turned the titles into pictures. Look at the rewards. You will be given 2 images, one safe for work and another adult version. If you back this game for $1, they will send you porn. $1, you can get porn. Have you ever thought that porn was too expensive? Well, back this project now and get porn for $1. Shit, I'm out. So they didn't change anything. Oh, they made the goals cheaper. They will add 2 scenes for each girl for $800 instead of $2,000. Cheer. Wait, what? Cheer up all the scenes or 18 plus. I had 2 more scenes for each girl and encouraged the new scenes to means. This is the same, these are the same. Except now this one has a 1 in it. It now has a number 1. Oh, I just bumped to 1. Okay. I don't think if I'm allowed by Twitch to link this in chat, but look, just after school on Kickstarter, you can look it up. If this is your thing, go for it. Yeah, I don't think Twitch actually allows me to link something that leads to a not safe for work. I don't know. Twitch is a bunch of pansy ass adults telling me that I can't link things to other adults. Okay, I'm having one more cup of this. That's about all I can manage before I need to go home. So we'll take a look at we can take a look at some other games here. Is there anything that looks super interesting or super funny apart from Club Candela? Hold on. Can I show this? Is it? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. It's a TikTok video, guys. It is a TikTok video. It literally has the TikTok watermark. I can't show this. I'll show you this part though. Because like, look at this. It's just a TikTok video. I think that's all it is. Okay, I can't click that. It's just so bad. It's just a TikTok video. Cookie catcher? This looks like some AI art right here. Elon simulator. Elon Musk inspired billionaire simulator. Okay. If you see anything while I'm scrolling, just let me know. Super cat simulator. Yes, please. An MMO. Oh, yes, please. I need to see it. Angie's Pizza City. You have been selected as a night guard. Dude, it's just Five Nights at Freddy. Online MMO survival game set in an alien-like world. Okay. This is AI art. It's so obviously AI art. No, I'm not clicking that. Oh, is that everything? Holy shit. We got pretty far. I mean, I knew we wouldn't get very far. But I was hoping we would hit about halfway, and we kind of hit about halfway. Elon Musk inspired billionaire simulator, immersive billionaire sim. And yet they're only asking for $5,000. See, if you wanted to make an immersive billionaire sim, you should have asked for $1 billion. Okay, I have to, we have to click. Oh boy. I love we've already started, and I have there's an in-video pop-up for GeForce Experience overlay and for the Steam overlay. Jesus, okay. Okay. Smoke tons of weed. Okay. Excuse me? Okay. So this is a meme game, essentially. It's meant to play on the memes, and this is obviously DMCA'd music, and yeah. I am making this game as a skills test and to pad my portfolio for future employers to see, and also to let people have fun in deep space with unlimited earning potential. Why are you asking for $5,000 for us to make your portfolio look better? Even your family could only give $12. Probably will get sued after release. Yeah, I mean, if he was playing it with the Steam overlay, it must be on Steam in a private. Well, can we like look that up? Can you see hidden packages with SteamDB? Yeah. Elon Simulator. Not even a hidden game. Is it? Yeah, it's just on the store. It already came out. It's already out. It's been out since October 19th. There's a Kickstarter because the guy wants $5,000. That's why. Because he didn't make enough money from the game because there's only 2 reviews of it, which, you know, are his 2 friends. So the project is nearly complete, bro. You have it on Steam. Hunky City, Love As You Go? Okay, yeah, we're watching that. I don't know why that's on there. Open world gay dating sim. They've almost got 3 times their original pledge goal. I really hope there's no not safe for work stuff in this trailer. All right, let's do it.
Welcome to.
Yeah, they've got a lot of backers. Good for them. Let's fucking go.
Hunky City, the city with the most gay men living in the world. Here you will experience the story of a gay citizen. This time there is no murder, but instead a joyful life. Here you can work, solve commissions, have some silly adventures with your friends, and of course, the most important thing is bromance. Sexy daddies, father and son.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. The quality of this game does not look that great.
And fabulous boys. Furthermore, you'll be able to dig up the life stories of the citizens
Oh
and get some
my
benefits.
god!
The open world of a gay
Please
city.
don't get me banned.
Move into Hunky City. The
Please
adventures
don't
of the
get me
rainbow are
banned.
calling
Okay. If this is your thing, just look up Hunky City, okay, on Kickstarter. You'll find it, okay? We're going to Cat Sim. This is 3 minutes? What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I? Embark on it. Oh god, Jesus Christ, on a perfect adventure. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so I can. Okay, Stray 2, Electric Boogaloo. New Cozy Cat Oasis. Why are there just torii gates out in the middle of nowhere? Go through the portal. Okay, get the loot. Oh, you can't get loot. Go towards the sphere with immersive material. Emissive material. Immersive. I'm stupid. Oh, we got some parkour. What the fuck is this? Okay. Can you aim your camera at... Why is there a fox? Create furry friendships. No. What am I? Why do I keep watching this? I don't know why. Wait, what? Like the entire last minute is just devoted to a cat watching fireworks. At least they correctly say that it is an early pre-alpha development. They don't say like, oh, this is like beta degree. Wait, what? He's getting... Wait, excuse me? Just tell me what you think of this, guys. Okay, learning the Unreal Engine from one of UK's leading game design universities, which I gained a first-class degree along with a soon-to-be master's in entrepreneurship. How do you get a degree in entrepreneurship? Hey, Casper. Isn't that just something that you do? You are an entrepreneur? Like, it's not like you can't get a job as an entrepreneur. How do you get a master's degree in entrepreneurship? Okay. Long-lasting design. I don't believe that. You don't design something with... Okay, look, if you want to support Cast Simulator, here's the link. We'll finish up these last two. My throat is shit. $650,000 goal. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. These are my favorite. I love to rip on these. Immersion mode on. Let's fucking go. Fairly priced. Okay. At least the cat market exists. I guess they got that right. That's true. Welcome pirates. Okay. You bought some icon asset packs. You have your inventory management system that you got free for Unreal 1 month. Bad marketing, I'll pirate the hell out of this game. I get it, because piracy. Wait, wait. This is the running animation? It's not like any faster than the walking. It's the same speed. They didn't even update the speed. You don't even run faster than you walk. What the fuck is this? Mystical shrub? Okay, yeah, you put more points into strength. Okay, I've done this too. I've made games like this. Easy to do. Okay. The fuck is that? Is that the level up animation? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you got green grass. Please don't tell me this is just 3 minutes of him just fighting these mystical shrubs. Or sleepy snails that look like Gary from SpongeBob, except they don't move. No, I'm being critical too. Look, like I said at the start of this video, right? These are games that are being shown to the public with the intention that you will give your hard-earned money to them. We should be critical. Should be. You're too critical? Man, I've made so many bosses angry for being too critical. This game is shit. It is shit. It doesn't have to be. They could absolutely develop this even more into something that's actually worthwhile. Yeah, that's true. Most are. Most are. Well, the thing is, most are just either, I don't know, like most are either just shit outright, or they're good concepts that are at the prototype stage and are too early for Kickstarter. I think there have only been 2 or 3 games that I've seen today that are actually okay, but maybe 4. Maybe, let's say around 5 or fewer games that have been okay. This is the good stage. This is a good game. If this is my type of game, I would fund it. This is a prototype, utilizing assets that have been purchased or given for free on some months, right? Yeah, you're right. It is just, you can't just take an RPG system and combine it with like you can't just take an RPG system that you get for free and combine it with like some attacking animations and call it a prototype. It's just it's too simple for an MMO. Don't forget, this is supposed to be an MMORPG for $650,000. Look at the information he provides. This is it. I could ask ChatGPT to provide me with a Kickstarter like text wall, and it would still give me more than this. Yeah, it isn't fun. There is no fun to it. It's extremely basic. It would basically be like if you show OSRS combat, right? Old school RuneScape combat. And that was it. You just show like me walking up to a goblin and punching it to death. Give me $650,000. Yeah, you're right. You can just do that. You can just package it and sell it. You're right. This is just bad. This is just bad. Don't back this game, guys. This is lifetime premium subscription. When the game is released in the Epic Games Store, it will have a premium subscription that will allow users to have access to exclusive features in the game, like World Chat. Wait, World Chat is an exclusive is an exclusive feature that I have to pay for? I can't even chat with other people? I have to pay for it? Why can't I just use Discord then? I love pushing the limits of Unreal Engine. Primary focus, multiplayer combat attributes, stats, third person, top down, click to go replication, controller setup, OWS plugin with custom APIs for custom character data, ability effects, skill trees, complex. You know, look, okay. It's possible that he made all of this himself, in which case, this is a lot of work to make yourself. Yes, calculation. This is a game ability system, right? if he made all this himself, good. Then just take the scope of this. This is your MMO scope, $650,000, and make it that. Make it this. This is your scope now. Do that. Make a game. No. Don't make a game, just give up. Don't back that, guys. You don't have $650,000. I don't even have $650 to spend, so we're not doing that. Immersion mode on Aroni's. Let's check this one out. This is another MMO. $100,000 this time. Matthew from New York. Thorn Cross Studios. He is very religious. Let's see how religious and Christian this game is. Okay, but show me what the project is before asking me to fund it. Is this some asset pack stuff? Explore a vast open world. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. What's in the open world? Encounter players along the way. Where are the players? I don't see any players. Skin customization? Huh? That's me? Group with friends or other okay. What do I do in this game? I don't care what I look like. What do I do? If you're gonna get me DMCA'd for the music that you absolutely stole, just at least show me something worth looking at. These will kill any nearby. Okay. I don't see it doing that. You have no water splashing animations. It will as in future. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay. Former director for another game studio, currently looking to start up my own project/studio. Can't. Yeah, it does. I mean, you can also just say that I can close Microraptor today, start up a new company, and I can say that I was a former CEO of a game development company, okay? It doesn't mean anything. The game features both carnivores and herbivores, along with omnivores. So it includes every type of creature. Why can't you just say it? I don't know. I want to do mid-raptor. We should do like just a line of like really just trash. We should put all of our Game Jam games in mid-raptor. I'll start a mid-raptor studio. Mid-raptor games. Make it a movie instead. Yeah, but the movie would need a premise too. I don't know if they just took all these assets from a pack. I don't know. It's just, this is so weird. Please wishlist the game on Steam. No. I don't see a game. Project have less than 70% positive. We sell it to Midraptor. we could update the publisher and we just say, okay, it was Midraptor's fault. It'd be pretty funny. Just this doesn't mean anything. Wait, visit the workshop? They activated workshop support for their unreleased game. We're doing it or I quit. You're not even hired. Shut the fuck up. Midraptor 2. Electric Boogaloo. Hold on. Hold on. All features, this is the features of this game. Climbing, echolocation, bloodlines, thermal vision, traits, sickness, vomiting / overeating, diets, mating, combat, droughts, season changes, interactive foliage and water, mapping system, groups, skin customization, natural life cycle, sharpening claws / nails, territory markings, grazing, mod support, destructible environments, den building / nest building, sea life, cross-platform, quests, dynamic weather system / day and night cycle. So mating and vomiting can be cut as made as one game. Okay, so there's this game. Let me put it this way. There's this game, which isn't out yet, okay? Now, I have... No, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. There's this game, and it is not out yet. And I'll tell you, guess what? 3 years ago, it was also not out. And I will tell you, the screenshots you see here are look, I am going to be very careful. I'm going to be very careful. These screenshots are the same that they were 3 years ago. I will tell you, it is very easy to promise things and to say that things will occur. It is it isn't that complicated. It isn't that complicated, okay? There used to, look, I'll show this. SteamDB, okay? If this is publicly available information. Update history, okay? Look at this. This was first added in 2019. Added some screenshots. Added some info. Okay, now look at this. Removed strategy, removed single player. They did all these things for some reason, whatever. Who cares? But now 2023, publisher was removed. Coming soon was changed to 2024, and yet the game was supposed to come out around this time. I'm just saying, it's very easy to promise things. And you don't want to do this. don't want this. You have nothing. There was a designer allegedly on this game at the same time that I was working on this, allegedly. And this is what he would allegedly give me and say were his alleged designs. Sleep isn't happening for a little while longer. Yeah. No worries. No, don't worry, Cusper. This is for a different game. Okay, this is for a different one now. This is a different game. And for this different game that is not named, the designer would give me essentially just bullet points of things that he wanted added to the game. And I was supposed to magically just make them appear. Cusper's freaking out like, no, don't say it, you'll get in trouble. But with who? With who? It's no secret that a certain game that shall remain nameless had its store page made in 2019 and still isn't released in 2023. A designer would understand and do work. For this theoretical game that I'm referring to, the designer was quoted, or I was told that he was an exceptional designer, a better designer than anyone else that this person knew. And yet, everything that I got was just bullet points. Like, we want to have a sniper in our game. What the fuck does that mean? I can go to Reddit and get more detailed design from Reddit. Bad designer want to just make docs and do some research. Just do design, not research or math. Like, you want jetpack, just type jetpack and done. That's right. Just add jetpack. Look, I'm going to load up Unreal and I'm going to type in this command. Or what is it? What's the game command? I'll just do set feature jetpack true. Done. Easy game development. Design is just so easy and dumb. Let's dev implement jetpack. Let's see if they did good work. Guys, don't back games like this. I mean, I don't have to tell you guys. You guys are smart, right? But the people that aren't watching Microraptor Twitch channel. Okay, I can't do that either. Okay. If you don't see raw gameplay, if you don't have a demo, don't buy into it. Look, you can take a look at like the developers making the sequel to Outer Worlds, right? They're making Outer Worlds 2. You know that they can make games. They've done it already. It's Obsidian. They make tons of games. You don't have to see a gameplay trailer to know that they're going to make a game. But with this, when you see somebody who has former director for another game studio, don't do it. Don't buy into it. Don't give them $100,000, and especially don't give them even $162. Estimated delivery 2024, no. No. It's programmer's issues, they did wrong, Jetpack. Is it MMO? Yes. Yep. Online MMO survival game. Of course it is. It's so bad. Okay, so before I leave today, let me pick MMOs are the easiest game. Just set the MMO boolean to true in Unreal. Like, yeah, Club Penguin. Like, if that could exist in Miniclip, then how can I not make an MMO here? Let me choose some of the games that I think are absolutely worth backing, in my opinion. And keep in mind that this is based on my own personal preferences for games. So you may have different things that you enjoy about games, and these may not be your thing. I would say this one, for sure. Star Racer looked really good. Where's some of the others? Lodge Art Grimoire. I can add multiplayer and let player mod it to handle more than 3 people. Well, you know what's kind of funny though is that Elden Ring and Armored Core multiplayer just work so well without too much work. Echoes of Plum Grove 100% looks great. Don't talk about that. What else? Was there anything else that really stuck out to us? That are like, these would be great picks that if I wanted to back something, these are what I would. Super big issue with cybersecurity? Really, do they? I don't know that. I think this was pretty much it. Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, now I know what you mean, and yeah. Yes, you can. I've seen videos about that. Yep. Okay, so the first one would be this. This looks absolutely exceptional. They have far surpassed their goal of $52,000 and made $311,000. This game looks so good. The art is beautiful. The combat looks really fun. Oh my gosh, this game looks so good. I might even back this myself. 100%. Again, go and look this one up. Support this. You can get the game for $25. JoJo vibe. It does kind of have that, yeah. I think they shared some of their inspirations down below here, which I really enjoyed. If we ever bring Cauldron Chronicles to Kickstarter, I think it'd be really cool to have a little section for our game inspirations and cinematic inspirations. This looks good. This is a great game. I can tell it. I don't know if they have a Steam page up yet, but they clearly, oh, they do have a Steam page. Go check it out. This game looks great. Simple as that. Second one would be Star Racer. This was that sci-fi racing game. This looks really fun and simple. Just good, simple, easy fun. And I can appreciate that. And the track editor. Is Cauldron mid or a Microraptor game? Should we have a Macroraptor? No, it's definitely not a cheap game. This is not easy and simple. It is... okay. It looks complicated and fun. It does look... okay, it's maybe a little complicated. But it does look fun. And they only asked for $20,000 and they are currently backed. You do have Jumping Road. Like, what the fuck? Did you ever play Wipeout Omega Collection? Played Lego Racers. I think what this sci-fi game was inspired by was Wipeout. This is a really old series on PlayStation. Really, really fun. But you couldn't like create your own tracks or anything, so it was more of a catered, designed experience, right? This is pretty fun. Lego Racers was good. I do remember Lego Racers. All right, the third game I would recommend is this Lodge Art Grimoire. This is just a really nice casual puzzle game, but It's pretty well made. I'm a fan of these games, so I'm very, very, very biased for these types of pie crust type games. You know, I think I might even have played games by this developer. Oh yeah, I have. I know Jupiter Corporation. They make more games like this. I played these. And the last one, which I'm really, really intrigued by, is this Echoes of Plum Grove. For only asking $5,000, this game looks really very good. And this is being published by that same publisher, Freedom Games. I wonder if I've ever met with them. I don't think I have. But yeah, this looks really good. No idea making my first detective game, Witch Hunt. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Even if it is just for marketing, good for them. Like, they not only have enough money to do some good marketing now, but exceptional marketing. If they raise 25,000, great, absolutely great. I mean, this is the publisher, so like, license and creative control stays in the hands of you, the developers. They believe in like partnership, which is cool. Experience in marketing, business, and QA is leveraged to ensure. Okay, that's where they specialize. They do console porting as well. Other games. Wonder if I know any of their other ones. I know Cat Cafe Manager, Voltaire. You have a lot of games. Tabernacle, I've heard of that. Witch of Fern Island I know about. Got a lot of games. I wonder if they'll be at, you know, I think that they were at, I think Freedom Games was at Digital Dragons last year. I wonder if they'll be this next year. I'll try to talk to them. They have a lot. Yeah, I wouldn't mind talking with them. Just to see what they're about, see if they're true to their beliefs about who they are, what they believe in. I like to suss out publishers who seem to actually love games. So I start going deep into games and stuff and just see if they respond, know the games that I'm talking about and stuff. I don't know. I'll always talk to them if they're there. Yeah, I'll see. We'll see. But these look great. Some good stuff. Oh, what a day, guys. Another 8-hour stream. But it was fun. put some music on. We got through like half our bottle. Ooh. It was pretty good for 35% ABV. It's pretty decent. I got a pretty strong gut though. I can handle my liquor. Don't know if my speech can, but I certainly. I don't know what else to say. We saw some pretty good games today. We had some pretty not so great games. A few scams, I would say, but overall a good experience. And this was also, you know, like a half celebration stream for becoming an affiliate, and really I couldn't have done so without you guys. It's been absolutely amazing. We have a very long way to go with growing our company and our game. Cauldron Chronicles is not of small scope, and you know, we looked at games today that were pretty sizable in scope. The scope of your game to some extent is not too much of an issue as long as you know that it's going to cost a lot of money, know that it's going to take a pretty sizable amount of time, know that you can't do everything yourself, and you're willing to deal with the issues that come with that. Obviously, going into Cauldron Chronicles, I knew this, that we have a very long road ahead of us. And we're going to need monetary support to get to Vertical Slice, of course. This is where, you know, the subscribers, the donations, they all really help us a lot. But we can do it one day, one asset at a time. We're just going to take it day by day here and work on systems that we think we can. People like Hotspur and Chat are, you know, exceptional programmers who work with us at Microraptor Games. Not officially, but it is more of like just a loose connection of developers who believe in the same ideals here. And if we need anything, I'm not that good, well, you're better than me. I may be better at some design stuff, you're better at some programming stuff, so it's a good balance. And yeah, we'll just, if we need a tree, we'll get a tree. If we need a texture, we'll make a texture. If we need some sounds, we'll make some sounds. One day at a time. We'll get to our Vertical Slice the way that we believe that it needs to be made, until we just reach a phase where we're like, okay, this is good. This feels good. Let's make a demo. Let's release it to the public and see if we can get funding to support the rest of development. So thank you so much for, you know, supporting us and taking us this far, and we will continue to develop Cauldron Chronicles and Microraptor with the same, you know, idea in mind and the same philosophy. That I'll just reiterate. I know you guys don't like to hear it, but I'll say it again. Microraptor. We have 3 values at Microraptor: transparency, collaboration, and ethics, right? We believe in just sharing the process, being collaborative with you guys, and doing it in a way that's ethical. So when we release our games, you get the game, you know, you pay the price, you get the game, and that's it. That's it. And if we release expansions, they are expansive in nature, and they're priced fairly for what they are. But no micros, no NFTs, no blockchain, no bullshit. No, nothing like that. And number 2, I think is really important to our company, is that it will always be owned by us. We don't have shares in our company. It is not a corporation. It is an LLC. We can't even make shares as an LLC. It doesn't work that way. We're not going to sell out. We're not going to have some majority, minority share. It is always us owning it, private company. We say what we want to do. We do what we want to do. And the people who remain in charge and remain leading the company are gamers and game devs themselves. So us. Because you know what I'm going to do? It's almost 6 p.m. here. I'm going to go home, which takes about 20 minutes. I'm going to sit at my computer, and I'm going to play video games all evening until it's time to go to sleep. That's what I'm going to do. And you know what I'm going to do on Saturday and Sunday? I'm going to play games. And okay, I'm going to probably go to like the Christmas markets as well. But then I'm going to come home and I'm going to play games. Maybe watch a little Breaking Bad or something too, because I've been watching it with my fiance. She's never seen it before. I've seen it 3 times, and then this will be my 4th time with her. Okay, not too much more. Mid-Raptor will take over Micro-Raptor. Probably will. We just believe in opening up this process of game development and sharing what we're making, sharing our knowledge, and being willing to admit that like we don't really know. We don't always know what we're doing. We have a lot of growing to do, a lot of learning to do as well, and yeah, one day at a time. Maybe in the future too, we have some plans. Okay, I saw some things in our Discord about like Micro-Raptor game jams. That was one of the things I've already talked about with internally with other Micro-Raptor members. Is I think I called it Micro-Raptor Jam, which was an internal game jam that we can do and stream our development of our games while we do that. We also might do some like co-op streams. So, you know, like if Kotspur wanted to play like a game with me or anyone else wanted to, we could do that and we could just kind of shoot the shit for a few hours. That'd be pretty fun. And we plan to do more like Kickstarter reviews. I want to make a monthly thing. I think they're pretty fun, and it gives a good way of teaching other developers what it looks like for a good, a good Kickstarter and what a bad Kickstarter looks like, and we find some cool games that maybe we can back and support, add to our wish lists, things like that. So again, nothing that I've said here is meant to be purposefully harmful towards the developers, but at the same time, if you put your game on Kickstarter, you need to accept that it is now open to the public, is open for criticism, and you're asking me to give you money. I'm going to be treating you the same way that I would if I were an investor or publisher for a game. Sometimes things just don't look good. Sometimes ideas are not great. It is the way it is. I've had bad ideas. I've defended bad ideas of my own. You got to take the good with the bad, right? Oh. My voice is shot today. My voice is absolutely destroyed. Yeah, I don't know about tomorrow. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to take some time off tomorrow to early day. I want to do some of my part-time work. I really need to do it. And then I'm going to, depending on the weather. Ooh. It's kind of a lot of precipitation. I might go into the Christmas markets tomorrow with my fiance. And then I'll be back Monday, normal time, normal streams. So it should be fun. But yeah, I need some sleep too. I've been going to bed at like 2 in the morning and waking up too early, so I just need to catch up a bit. And I'll use tomorrow to do that. All right, guys. I'll tell you what, thank you for today. Thank you for the stream. This was really, really fun. And I will see you all on Monday then. I'll make sure to get all the schedule updated on Twitch. Because I know right now it's kind of barren. Right. Ooh, don't look at me. Gross. Ew. Men. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for being here. It was really awesome. Yeah, I'll get the schedule updated so that we have everything going. And if you were missing any parts of today and you want to see it, I'm going to add it to... but you guys couldn't see that because I'm still on my camera. I forget which scene I'm on. Don't worry, I'll get it all updated. I'll get things on YouTube. We'll get going, and we'll get things prepared for Monday. So I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. I don't think there's any holidays, but if there are any holidays where you live, have a nice holiday. Otherwise, just have a nice weekend. Stay safe, stay warm, stay happy, and stay... what else can I wish you? Stay well fed, stay gaming. That's what a true gamer would say. Stay gaming. No G, just stay gaming. This is so cringe, guys. I have to go. Okay, thank you guys so much, and love you. See you guys later. Bye bye.